Well, hey, hale, 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 hale. Well, hey, hale, hale, hale. Well, hey, hale, hale. Well, hey, ho, hale. Well, hey, hale, hale, hale. Well, hey, hale, 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 hale. Well, hey, hale, hale, hale. Well, ya, hale, yale. Well, ya, hale, yale. Well, ya, hale, 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 hale. Well, ya, hale, hale, hale. Well, ya, hale, hale, hale. Well, ya, hale, yale. Well, ya, hale, yale. Well, ya, hale, hale, hale. Well, ya, hale, 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 hale. Well, ya, hale, hale, hale. Well, ya, hale, yale. Well, ya, hale, yale. Well, ya, hale, hale, hale. Well, ya, you.
Tanong wa sa okula sa atin imaknin apa yo hinda ho ya ne yo wenda ala ne la wenda ala ne la wenda ala ne
Well, hey, hale, hale, hale. Well, hey, hale, 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 hale. Well, hey, hale, hale, hale. Well, hey, hale, yale. Well, hey, ho, yale. Well, hey, hale, hale, hale. Well, hey, hale, 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 hale. Well, hey, hale, hale, hale. Well, hey, hale, yale. Well, hey, hale, yale. Well, hey, hale, 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 hale. Well, hey, hale, hale, hale. Well, hey, hale, hale, hale. Well, hey, hale, yale. Well, hey, hale, yale. Well, hey, hale, hale, hale. Well, hey, hale, 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 hale. Well, hey, hale, hale, hale. Well, hey, yale, yale. Well, hey, hale, yale. Well, hey, hale, hale, hale. Well, hey, you.
Yo
ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Warrior Stadium, located here in Chito, Mississippi. Start the game of the Pushmataha
Tali Okchi Ishkod men's 35 and over women's
men's division.
All this drum chasing comes to this. You're going to take the shot from the backside. Oh, the very top.
Oh, big body check. 7 tries to get to him. Oh, man.
The drum has brought all of the teams together. Oh, the skill and quickness of this game.
Shot taken, and it's good.
Oh, hard takedown. Oh, nice pickup.
Buckle up, everybody, for the ride of your life, because this is Chata Kabucha.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I am Cambry York along with
Adam Johnson.
And you are about to watch the finals of the women's division game between Čito, Ohóyo and Koni, Ohóyo. On the field, as you see, making their way towards the the home side of the field is Čito, Ohóyo, wearing the white jerseys with red numerals. They are coached by Jackie Morris, Bracy Bell, Michael Morris, Leslie Morris, Anselm Henry, Braxton Amos, Denny Morris, Elijah Jimmy, and Mr. Tony York. I think this is going to be one exciting game here for the women's division.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, especially with these two teams that are playing, Čito and Koni Hata. If you guys are new to the game or if you guys haven't watched before, this is a big-time rivalry game. And both of these teams are no whatchamacallit to championships. No strangers.
No. Koni Hata Ohóyo is not a stranger.
Oh, really?
Čito Ohóyo is actually going for their first championship.
Oh, okay.
Of their
I was looking at the wrong one. My bad. Yeah. So I mean,
but they have been a really great and big team these past few years. I know they've made it to the semifinals, and they really are on the hunt. They have that want, that drive, that edge that brought them here all the way to Saturday night. And so I really do believe that we're going to get a good one right here.
Yeah, and if we look back at Čito Ohóyo's road to the championship, on Wednesday, July 3rd, they ended up beating Funny Lucknow Ohóyo 11-0, and then they played July 6th against Oklahoma Ohóyo, which they won 5-1, and then they played again Tuesday, July 9th, in which they beat Pearl River by a score of 2-1. So that is how they got to the championship game. And like you said, they're ready, they're hungry, they're ready to win a championship.
Oh yes.
And I did talk to one of the Čito Ohóyo players, and she said that they're as ready as ever. They say that they're whatchamacallit, they're gonna do everything they can to win this game,
yes.
Especially for her, because this will be her last season playing. That she told me. She said she's going to hang it up and let the younger ones take over. She said it's time to hang up the sticks. She said she'll play the exhibition games, but she said it's bittersweet.
One person that I think everyone needs to look to watch out for Čito Ohóyo is number 21, Day Lewis, Dejanira Lewis.
And
she got the overtime shot.
Yeah, she got the overtime shot against Pearl River to send them over to the championship.
And that was a beautiful shot that she had. And, nothing against anybody else on the team, but I know she has been doing some great things on the offensive side for Čito Ohóyo.
Absolutely. And the other thing that you got to think about, too, is how well this defense has been playing,
Oh,
too.
yes. I think we have, like, number 7, Deshaunte Isaac, that has been killing it for them. Number, I believe it's 32, Elise, or 52, Elise Willis. And we had Tana McClendon, which is number 32.
And also, even number 100, Hannah Peoples.
Oh, yes.
She's been all over the field. She's been one of the names that's constantly been called. The ball being sent over to the defensive side of the field, getting
I
the ball
believe she
and sending
plays
it
in
over.
the center.
Oh, she plays
Yeah,
center?
yeah. I think she plays center defense.
So, yeah, I mean, that's one that you're going to have to look out for, too, because she is a major role player,
Oh, yeah.
I think, especially helping the defense in the center position.
Oh, yes.
Clearing the ball, getting it down to the shooters.
And as you can see, making their entrance from the north end of the field. I believe they are led out by Craig Anderson, a couple of cute little skunks. Looks
That's
like they
right.
have maybe their American Indian Day princess. And along with some drummers, fans, family, friends, is those ladies in the royal blue and white numerals is Koni Hata Ohóyo.
And Koni Hata Ohóyo is going to be coached by Jaron Johnson, Bjorn McMillan, and Grant Williams. And as we said before, they're no stranger to championships.
Oh, no.
They're for the past 2 years they've been champions of the women's division, so they are definitely trying to get that three-peat. And I know talking to one of the players, they said that they're hungry for it. They remember the feeling from last year, and they're expecting to feel the same exact way this year.
Yes, and I want to say, I'm sorry, they've had a little tough road to get here, too. You know, their first game was July 5th, and they beat Natives. And then turned around and played the very next day against the Lady Warriors.
Yeah.
And so, and then they had a very hard-fought game against Tushkahoma Ohóyo on Tuesday. So, you know.
You got to give them credit too, because that Tushkahoma Ohóyo team, they're a good team. They're a pretty solid team.
They're pretty quick, you know.
They hit hard, and they've definitely improved over the years. And you know, they were one of the teams that a lot of people were looking out for, trying to see if they were going to make it to the finals. I think a lot of people in their brackets actually chose Tushkahoma to win the whole thing. So,
yeah.
I mean,
I guess.
I mean, a couple of the people that I've talked to,
Yeah.
they said they picked Tushkahoma to win.
I've had.
So,
they're a really good, decent team, but I really did believe, you know, Koni Hata, their family. They've played together for a long time. The chemistry is there for them, and it works out. You know, they know each other. They've played with each other for years, and you know, stuff like that. You know, you may not think that makes a difference, but it does.
It really does.
It really does. When you know your players, you know how the style of play is from everybody, and so you're just more comfortable out there. And so this is going to be a really good game to see. And like some of the players from Koni Hata that, you know, they're going to have to look out for is going to be, I can't remember her number, but Carly Keats, number 86.
Yeah,
oh,
absolutely.
man, you know, well, for one, she's a Division I basketball player, and so she has that drive in her already. And, I mean, she's really good with picking up her, the ball on the run. She's quick. She can shoot. You know.
Yeah, and she's one of the ones that's all over the field.
Yeah,
and
she is.
Yeah, you turn around and you look, and she's out right there in the huddle, and she's getting the ball, or she's knocking it loose, allowing her teammates to pick it up and then send it down, or taking a shot since she's on the offense.
Yes.
So that's definitely one player that you're going to have to look out for.
Yes, and Taylor Ben and Jasmine Chickaway in the centers for them. They've been really dominating that center these past few games, which their numbers 46 and 47. Also, Casey Willis on the defensive end. Who else? I'm looking at their roster trying to see their numbers.
I mean, you even got Kylie Williamson, who was the MVP of last year.
She's hurt. She's
hurt?
injured. Yeah,
Okay,
she broke her
okay.
foot during one of the practices, and that just shows you
Ooh,
how
yeah.
how tough their practice is. I mean, you have one of your players, your reigning MVP, got hurt at a practice, so she's been out, but her mother's still in, Marie Wilson, is out there, and she's been a big help. Also, Kayla Waiter, number 89, she stands right in front of the goalie, and I promise you, she is not one to mess with around that pole. She will knock you down. She will, like, hit the ball down. She's been one of their consistent defensive players that it is really hard to get a point on off of her.
Yeah, because even if you look at, for example, Koni Hata Ohóyo, they have only given up 3 goals this entire tournament so far. And Chito Ohóyo, they've only given up 3 goals. So they've both given up 3 goals, so they're
tied up in that defensive stance.
So, I mean, and they both have pretty good games that they played right before this one. So you can just imagine the energy and how amped up they're going to be to play this game. And it's going to be an exciting one.
Oh, yes, it is. As soon as they get the count, our tribal leader, Chief Cyrus Ben, will have the official toss-up to start this championship game for the women's division. And as I stated earlier, Chito Ohóyo is on the home team, and Koni Hata Ohóyo is on the visiting team.
So we're going to have Koni Hata Ohóyo, who's going to shoot to the north side, which is the left side of your screen, and then Chito Ohóyo. Chito will be shooting to the north, which is the left side of your screen, and Koni Hata Ohóyo will be shooting to the south, which is the right side of your screen.
Yes.
But we have a huddle that it's about the 49-yard line, as we have a Chito Ohóyo center who sends it to one of her teammates, who catches it and sends it to the north side of the field.
The ball is on the north end. That was a nice lob, but like I stated, Kayla Waiter right there, she blocked it, and Koni Hata Ohóyo defense sends it back towards the center of the field. Believe the ball just goes straight up, maybe about 5 feet forward towards the south. It's a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving, and looks like that is Jasmine Chickaway for Koni Hata, sending it down to her shooters.
And her shooter picks it up, takes a shot, but it's going to be wide right. And we now have a huddle that's about 5 yards away from the goalpost as the ball is rolling around. And Chito defense is trying to get it out, but they are able to do so. They send it down to probably about the 35 to 40-yard line, but you have a Koni Hata Ohóyo player who picks the ball up, is taken down as the ball rolls to about the 10-yard line. Her teammate thought she had it, but the ball is still on the ground, and Chito Ohóyo defender with a behind-the-back pass to clear the ball temporarily, but Koni Hata Ohóyo player takes a shot, and it's going to be short, and we now have a huddle that's around the 5-yard line just west of this goalpost, and a Koni Hata Ohóyo player takes a shot, no good. We now have a huddle that is on the backside of the goalpost. Another shot's taken, no good. Ball batted away, and it'll be called out of bounds, so the official will toss it back into play. And Koni Hata Ohóyo player thought she had it, but it goes out of bounds. The ball is tossed up, batted away by a Chito Ohóyo defender, and the ball is laying about the 10-yard line. Number 111 for Chito Ohóyo thought she had it, but the ball stayed on the ground, and the ball is picked up by Koni Hata Ohóyo. Shooter takes a shot, no good, just to the right. The ball now is on the south end of the field, south of that field goal post, as we have a huddle. As you see, many of the players we talked about earlier getting into that huddle.
Oh, nice pickup by, I believe that's Malika Morris, number 12 for Chito Ohóyo.
She sends it down to about the 10-yard line on that north side.
Ball is on the north side. Shot taken by Chito Ohóyo. Waved off, but it was so close. Looks like Day Lewis picks it up, takes a hard shot, but it was batted down by Koni Hata defense. Koni Hata is trying to get it out of there. I believe it goes right to a Chito player, but it's starting to have a small little huddle here. Looks like a tug of war was happening. Ball pops out. Day Lewis picks it up, takes a lob shot wide left, but the ball lands on the backside of the North Pole. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. Koni Hata Ohóyo trying to get it out of there, but Chito overruns it. Oh, nice takedown. Believe the ball goes out of play, so we'll have a toss-up. Oh, ball is right there by the pole. Book Chittle's threatening to score. Shot taken by Day Lewis, and it goes right over the pole, out of bounds. So we're going to have a toss-up. Oh, and, you know, one thing that I do love about watching these ladies play is, you know, even the offensive players are not scared to hit. Like, you see them pushing the defensive players just as much as defense is pushing them on both ends of the field.
Yeah, absolutely. And the one thing about the girls, too, they wrap them up really good. And I've noticed that throughout the years. They're not afraid to wrap them up and drive them down to the ground.
Yeah, you're right. And so, all right, the ball goes out of play. So we're going to have a toss-up. Looks like number 83 for Ohóyo is trying to get it, but as you just stated, she got wrapped up. Oh, nice takedown. Ball pops out. It's a foot race. One runs over it. The other one does too. One gets pushed out. But Ohóyo manages to advance it, but the ball ends up rolling right there by the pole. Oh, nice takedown. I believe that was number 65, Taylor York for Ohóyo. Ball goes out of play, so we'll have a toss-up. Oh, okay. Looks like Ohóyo was able to scoop it towards the 50-yard line. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. We are less than 5 minutes to go in this first quarter.
And Ohóyo Center is able to push it towards that south end as her teammate thought she had it. But number 12 for Čito Ohóyo, Malika Moore, sends it down to the north side.
All right, we got to pick up a lob shot by Čito, waved off by the officials. Ball is on the backside of the north pole. Looks like Marie Wilson is trying to pick it up on the run. Ball pops out as we have a huddle. Oh, nice takedown by Ohóyo. Kyla Farmer, 121, thought she had it but dropped it. And her teammate, Jasmine Chickaway, sends it all the way down south.
That was a really good throw as it hits to about the 30-yard line. Now we have a Ohóyo center who sends it down to her shooters as the ball falls just next to that goalpost. And they take a shot, no good. Has a teammate on the back end. But she's immediately met as she's trying to pick up the ball. And we have a huddle that is around the 5-yard line on the west side of that goalpost as we see more pushing and shoving. And Čito Ohóyo defenders able to get rid of it. But we have a huddle forming about the 30-yard line as we got more pushing. We got another takedown as the ball pops loose. We got another hit, and the ball is about the 20-yard line as we have another huddle forming, and this is going to be a very intense game, as we already said, and we can see it already with the amount of pushing and shoving that we've seen, the amount of body slams and everything that we've seen. But the ball remains on the ground, and as you can see, both teams right there are just trying to get that ball out so they can have one of their teammates pick up the ball. Ohóyo player sends it to the other side of the field, and I believe that's Carly Keats who's got the ball, who runs around the post, takes a shot, no good as it's just high, and the ball is about 5 yards away, and we have a huddle forming, and we have a lot of blue shirts over there, it looks like, but we got players on the ground. We got both teams just trying to get that ball out. As I see some more pushing and shoving going on. Ball pops out, and that Čito Ohóyo defender is able to get rid of it. But a Ohóyo center is able to push it towards that south end, and Čito Ohóyo is able to clear it to about the 45 as her teammate picks it up.
Looks like Leah Phillips with that lob shot.
And one of the things that you got to think about, too, is a lot of times these defenders are taught it doesn't matter how far you throw it, just get it out of that throwing area.
The pole.
So, that I've seen a lot of that so far. They didn't care how far it goes, just as long as they get rid of that.
Nice pickup by
ball.
Carly Keats as she was slammed down. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. We are still at 0-0. Ohóyo Center sends it back down towards the south end. But I believe Renasia Polk for Čito sends it right back. It's like a tennis match going back and forth and back and forth. Got a huddle here. We got less than 2 minutes to go in this first quarter. We are still at 0-0. Looks like Rim Nikki for Ohóyo gets it out, sends it all the way down towards the south end.
And her teammate's able to pick it up and sends it down to the south end, right by that post. But a Chito Ohóyo defender is able to clear it, passing it down to about the 45-yard line. Ooh, as the Chito Ohóyo center tries to pick it up, she's immediately met. Oh, we got another slam.
I think that was HP, Hannah Peoples with that slam.
And we have a huddle going on about the 40-yard line, probably about 35-yard line, as both teams just trying to clear that ball, and Chito Ohóyo defense is able to do so.
All right, ball is on the north end. Looks like nothing but blue there as they advance it back down towards the 50-yard line. Looks like Taylor Ben picks it up, advances it to her shooters.
And the ball is going to be about the 15-yard line as another huddle ensues with 48 seconds left in this first quarter. And the ball is popping out as Elise Willis is in there trying to get the ball out. But we do have the huddle continuing as the ball is just rolling on the ground now. It looked like someone may have had possession of it, but then all of a sudden, there we go, Chito Ohóyo able to clear.
All right, ball is at the 50-yard line, but Ohóyo, number 30, sends it all the way. That was on the Haley Williams, but Chito sends it right back down towards the north side to her shooters. Looks like Casey Willis, 57 for Ohóyo, sends it back towards the 50-yard line. Chito thought she had it, overruns it. So Carly had it but drops it.
And we got 1 second left, and that'll be it for the first quarter of this women's championship match. And it's everything that I think we've expected. A lot of hard hitting, a lot of good play going on. And
yes, really is. It really is. They're going to get a small little break. The coaches are going to strategize. That coming off on this first quarter, you really getting the feel of the other team and kind of like their style of play, and so now the ladies know what to expect, and they're going to make some adjustments. And you are watching World Series Stickball. We will be right back.
Hey yo, hey, hey ya, 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 hey, hey yo, hey ya, hey ya, hey, hey ya. Oshka havli ha, havli havli ha, havli havli ha. Hey yo, hey, hey ya, hey, hey ya, hey, hey ya, hey, hey ya, hey yo, hey ya, hey yo, hey, hey ya, hey.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second quarter of this Women's Division Championship game between Chito Ohóyo and Ohóyo. So we have a 0-0 game as of right now, and I don't know about you, Cambry, but it seemed like that was pretty evenly played the entire first quarter. I don't think there was one side or another that dominated that side. They've both been playing really well.
All right, ball is back, batted down, goes down toward the south end.
And the ball is going to land about the 10-yard line as Chito Ohóyo defender is able to pick it up and send it down to the north half to about the 40-yard line.
All right, nice pick up by number 14. Leah Phillips takes a lob shot right there, waved off by the officials. Ball is on the backside of the North Pole, but Hata is trying to advance it towards the center. Looks like it went right more than it went forward, so it stays on the north end. Got a small huddle forming up. Ooh, a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. Looks like Chito Ohóyo takes a shot wide left. Ball lands right in front of the pole. Ball pops out. Looks like Ayosi Morris takes a high shot. Thought it was going to go out of play, but the ladies in the backside was able to save that. So we are at 0-0 right now. It's been a real big defensive game on both ends, just as expected. Shot taken by Chito Ohóyo. Ball is right there in front of the pole. But Hata Ohóyo manages to get it out, sends it back towards the center, and Chito thought she had it, but Hata Ohóyo gets it out and sends it all the way down towards the south end.
And we have a bunch of white shirts. Oh, as we have some pushing and shoving going on as we have a huddle. And Chito Ohóyo defender is able to send it back down to the north side.
Looks like Jasmine Chickaway is trying to get it, as she does while on her knees, but she gets hit. Leah Phillips picks it up on a run. Lob shot right over the pole. That was a really close lob. We got bodies on the ground on the north side. Looks like they're, somebody scooped it out. Ball lands right next to the pole. Shot taken, and it was waved off. Oh, and she gets laid out because she thought
it was
a
goal.
Score, yeah. Ball is still on the north end. Chito takes a shot. Hata is trying to advance it back towards the center of the field. That ball is just like a...
It's almost like ping pong out there.
I know.
It's going back and forth.
Hata is able to clear it out.
And Hata Ohóyo is able to clear it out as her teammate catches the ball, takes a shot, no good. And the ball lands behind the goalpost as we now have a huddle by that field goal post. And Hata Ohóyo shooter thought she had it, but I think she lost it as she was hit. As we have a shot, no good, and the ball rolls right in front of the goalpost. As Hata is threatening to score, no good, waved off by the officials. Hata Ohóyo shooter picks the ball up, is immediately met. Her teammate thought she had it, but she is hit while she's picking it up as well. And we now have a huddle about the 5-yard line, just east of that goalpost. The ball pops out. And you have Chito Ohóyo defender who sends it down to about the 45-yard line. Teammate catches it, takes a lob shot. Close, but no good.
So close. Ball goes out of place, so we're going to have a toss-up. Nice takedown by Chito Ohóyo. Ball is right there by the pole. Chito's threatening to score, but looks like Hata defense was able to get it away from the pole. Ayosi Morris picks it up, takes a lob shot.
Oh, I thought she caught that one.
And Hata defense sends it back towards the middle of the field. Oh.
The ball is going to be about the 45-yard line as we have another huddle as the ball pops around. And Chito Ohóyo center is able to send it down to the north side.
All right. Looks like the ball's probably about, 15 feet away from the pole. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. We got bodies on the floor. Looks like Hata got it, but she was brought down. Chito tries to take a shot, but it was batted down by a defensive player. Leah Phillips picks it up, takes a lob shot, batted down by, looks like Kayla Waiter right there. Ooh, another shot taken, waved off by the officials. We got 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Looks like Quinaheta was able to get it out. Carly Keats catches it in the air and sends it all the way down south. And you see why they named her MVP last year.
And Chito Ohóyo defender thought she had it, but the ball rolls out of bounds. So we will have a toss-up by the official on the east side of the field by the track. The ball is batted down, hit towards the south, towards that pole, and Chito sends it down. But Carly Keats with the stick move takes a long shot, no good. And Chito Ohóyo defender is able to send it down to about midfield, but it is knocked down by a Quinaheta Ohóyo center as we have a shot caught, no good. The ball pops out just south of that goalpost, and it'll go out of bounds, so the official will toss it back into play. We now have a huddle foreman just south of that goalpost as Quinaheta Ohóyo shooter is able to get it as she makes a move.
That's a fake.
Oh, she faked the shot, but the ball popped out of her sticks. And the ball goes to the west end of the field as you have a Chito Ohóyo defender who sends it down to about midfield. But we have a Quinaheta Ohóyo center who picks the ball up and sends it back down to the north half. Now we have the ball rolling on the ground. Quinaheta Ohóyo shooter takes a hard shot, but it's batted down by the defense as that was a big save for Chito Ohóyo. And the ball rolls on the ground. Another shot taken, no good. The ball rolls to about the 15-yard line and is knocked to about the 45-yard line, still on the south half as Quinaheta Ohóyo center just gets rid of it, sends it down to about the 40-yard line, and the ball is now sitting on the ground about the 45-yard line.
It looks like Jalicia Jim for Quinaheta takes a lob shot, batted down.
Another big save by that Chito defense, and Quinaheta Ohóyo just gets rid of it, trying to send it down to towards that post, but the ball goes out of play.
Ooh,
and a
nice
catch on the toss-up by Chito Ohóyo.
I believe
sends
that was
it down
Deshante Isaac.
Yep, sending it down to the north side of the field.
Shot taken, wide right. Ball is on the backside of the North Pole. Looks like Missy Bell for Chito takes a lob shot. Ball lands right there by the pole, but the goalie is able to kick it away about 5 feet. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving, but Quinaheta defense manages to get it out. Looks like Jasmine Chickaway has it, but was tackled hard. Ball is still on the north end of the field. Leah Phillips picks it up, takes a lob shot, goes high over the pole. It's the sea of blue running to the ball. One overruns it.
You got less than 2 minutes to go in the second quarter.
Looks like the ball goes out of play, so we will have a toss-up. This is a really good defensive game. It's just going back and forth.
Yeah.
Everybody's just hitting everybody. I think it's going to come down to just who is conditioned a little more to finish it off strong.
Yeah, because both defenses are going to possibly start tiring out because they're playing a pretty good game. But that was a good pickup by a Quinaheta Ohóyo center as she sends it down to the south half. But once again, that Chito defense showing why it's been as good as they have been, sends it back down to the north half.
But Quinaheta answers back and sends it right back towards the 50-yard line.
And the ball is going to pop to about the 45-yard line as Quinaheta center is able to send it down to the south half. And we have a huddle foreman about the 40-yard line. We have 56 seconds left in the second quarter. And the ball pops loose. And Quinaheta Ohóyo center is able to send it down towards the goalpost. But once again, Chito Ohóyo defender is able to send it to that north side.
And Quinaheta has it, but she got hit, dropped the ball. And while on her knees, Jasmine Chickaway picks it up and sends it towards her center shooter's lob shot. That was batted down by Chito defense. Looks like Coach Willis picks it up.
And she's immediately brought down as she gets rid of it as the ball goes to about the 45-yard line. We have 14 seconds left in the second quarter as we have a huddle form at about the 49-yard line. And the ball pops loose. Koni Hata Ohóyo center thought she had it, but it pops out. And that'll be it for the first half of your Women's Division Championship game.
Yes.
And it's been a great game so far.
It has been. It's probably one of the best female or women's game that we've had this this tournament. As you can see, it's a very defensive game. Ball's going back and forth, back and forth. I mean, even the shooters on both sides are hitting each other. Everybody in the center's hitting each other. It's really going to be a tough one to try to see who's going to pull it out. Like I said, I really do believe it's going to come down to who is conditioned a little bit more.
Yeah, I
and can
agree
last
with you
the
on
whole
that
game.
one. And they both have had great shots. Both of them had good scoring opportunities, just missing.
Yeah, and both of them have plenty of subs to be able to, sub in and out so they can keep fresh people out there. But at the end of the day, they got 2 more quarters to give it their all. And you are watching World Series Stickball. We will be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our championship game for the women's division. As you can see, both Čito Ohóyo and Koni Hata Ohóyo have been standing strong on the defensive end, and we are at 0-0. It's a really good game so far. I mean, it's what I expected it to be.
Yeah, absolutely. And the one thing that you got to think about, too, is that defense. And we talked about how defense is going to play a factor in today's game. Both defenses are stepping it up, clearing the ball when they need to clear it.
Yes.
Both centers are doing really well.
I was just about to bring that up, too. Their centers are doing really well, giving their shooters an opportunity to get that score.
Yeah, and even when we talked about before we ended that last half, they're both having great opportunities to score, so it might only take one today, so we'll see. But the ball is going to be tossed up, and the start of the second half will begin. Since it's the second half, we are going to switch sides, so Koni Hata Ohóyo will shoot on the north side, and Čito Ohóyo will shoot on the south side, as the ball is sent to the south side, but you have Koni Hata Ohóyo defender who's able to get rid of it, sending it back to the north half.
Ooh, nice pickup by Hannah Peebles for Čito. She sends it all the way down south, but number 7 for Koni Hata Ohóyo defense, Marie Wilson, sends it back to her shooters. A pickup by, I believe, Audrey Jimmy takes a shot. It was batted down by Čito defense. Ball is still on the north end of the field. Got a big huddle going on, a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going.
I think we got some stick grabbing over there.
A little extracurricular activity as well. And looks like we have a tug of war going on, but the ball was dropped. Audrey again takes a lob. Shot waved off by the officials. Koni Hata is trying to pick it up. She overruns it, and Miss Tana McClendon sends it all the way down south.
And the ball is going to be batted down by a Koni Hata Ohóyo defender, as number 30 for Koni Hata Ohóyo is going to send it to the north side, but it is immediately sent back by Čito Ohóyo, and the ball is going to be about it's going to be on the east side of the field now, as Koni Hata Ohóyo defenders are trying to get it out of that scoring area for Čito. And Carly
nice.
Keats, she had it, but she ended up dropping it. She's able to pick it back up and sending it back down to the north side, about the 30-yard line.
All right, ball is back on the north end. Looks like Hannah Peebles is trying to get it out of there, and she does. She sends it back towards the center of the field, but Carly Keats sends it right back down to her shooters. Čito thought she had it, but dropped it. Ooh, nice pickup by Blair Jimmy. Hard shot. Looks like she hit the goalie right in her stomach. Ball is right there by the pole. Koni is threatening to score, but Čito defense is able to get it out towards the east side of the pole. A lob shot taken by Koni Hata Ohóyo. Batted down. Looks like Carly had it again. Takes a no-look shot. Another shot taken. So close, but waved off by the officials. Ball goes out of play, so we will have a toss-up. 125. Thought she had it for Koni. It's a 3-on-1. So Čito manages to send it back towards the south end. Looks like Jim, number 40, sends it all the way back north. Ball is sent towards the back of the north side. Oh, nice takedown. Goes out of play, so we'll have another toss-up. Oh, Blair Jimmy's trying to pick it up, and she does as she advances it towards the pole. Right there, shot taken, but it was batted down. Čito defense is being stingy. As you can see, they have about 4 or 5 people standing in front of the pole with their sticks, and that makes it a little harder to try to see and score. Shot taken. Oh,
that was close.
That was so close. Hannah Peebles there to knock her down. Ball goes out of play, so we're going to have a toss-up. Shot taken, batted down. Looks like Katie Morris in the mix. Ooh, nice takedown. Ooh. Oh, sorry, I got distracted in watching it, but Koni Hata Ohóyo sends it back down towards the north end. We got a lot of good hitting going on. It looks like Lana Tubby for Čito sends it down. Dejanira Lewis had it, got dropped.
And the ball pops up to about the 20-yard line as Čito is trying to get it down to their shooters, and they have a teammate down there, but we have a lot of blue jerseys. So we have a huddle about 5 yards away from the goalpost. Still, we got a lot of blue jerseys over there. But Čito Ohóyo shooter able to get it, takes a shot, no good as it's right. As our teammate tries to pick it up, she was knocked over. The ball on the ground. Kona Hata Ohóyo defender is able to pick the ball up, send it to about midfield as the ball rolls on the 49-yard line. And Čito center is able to send it back down to the south half of the field. And we have the ball that's advanced farther down to the south half as the ball trickles down there about the 5-yard line. And we have a huddle that's ensuing, and Kona Hata Ohóyo defender is able to send it down to about midfield. Ball batted down by Čito Ohóyo, and they send it back down to the south half of the field. But Kona Hata Ohóyo defender just gets rid of it, sending it to about the 50-yard line. And Carly Keach trying to pick it up, unable to do so, but her teammate does and sends it back to the north half.
Looks like Lana Tubby for Čito sends it all the way back down towards the south end of the field.
And she has a teammate who takes a shot, but it's immediately hit. Ball batted down, and we have the ball pop out of the sticks of one of the Čito Ohóyo centers. I believe that's Fantasia Lewis. She thought she has it, but her teammate picks it up. Ball pops out of her sticks, and the ball pops out of play, so the official will throw the ball back into play. And Čito Ohóyo tried to just bat the ball down towards the south end, but the ball rolls out of play, and Kona Hata Ohóyo defender picks up the ball, sends it back down to the north half. It's batted down by her teammate as she uses her body just to try to knock the ball down, and Kona Hata Ohóyo sends it back to the north half.
All right, ball is on the north end of the field, like Coach Johnson stated. Got a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving. Ball goes out of play, so we will have a toss up. Shot taken, but looks like Elise Willis sends it all the way back towards the 50-yard line. Lot of pushing, lot of shoving. We are back where we started. Looks like Tamula Sissa Solomon sends it down to her shooters on the south end. Big hit by Marie Wilson.
And the ball is going to be about the 20-yard line as the ball pops up. We got another hit as she tries to get the ball as it was an error. And Kona Hata Ohóyo is able to send it down to midfield. The ball rolling about midfield, about the 50-yard line. And Čito Ohóyo center is able to take a long shot as she places it just in front of the goalpost. And Kona Hata Ohóyo defender is able just to get the ball out of that area as the ball rolls to about the 30-yard line. And we now have a huddle going on as the ball pops loose. And Kona Hata Ohóyo thought she had it, but it might have been batted down. And now she clears it to about the 45, 50-yard line as the ball continues to roll at the 50-yard line. But number 24 for Kona Hata Ohóyo is able to send it down to the north half.
Looks like Tana McClendon for Čito defense sends it back towards the center of the field. But Kona Hata Ohóyo had it. It just popped up out of her stick. So we're going to have a huddle where the ball was thrown. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Ball is back, sent back towards the north side. Coach Willis thought she had it, but fell out of her sticks. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving, a lot of bodies on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Kona Hata Ohóyo is threatening to score, but Čito is able to get it out away from the pole. Looks like nothing but a sea of blue. Hard shot taken, and it would bat it down. Another shot taken by Blair Jimmy. So close, but waved off by the officials. Čito tries to send it back out, but looks like Kona Hata is there. Looks like Malika Morris for Čito is able to send it back towards the center of the field.
And the ball rolls around to about the 45-yard line on the south half as Čito Ohóyo is able to send it back down to the 30-yard line. The ball's rolling around as Kona Hata Ohóyo defender is able to pick it up and send it back down to the north half, but it's immediately batted down by a Čito Ohóyo center. The ball rolls to about the 50-yard line. And we have a huddle that's starting as we have bodies that are laying on the ground as both teams just trying to get that ball loose. As you can see on your screen, the ball popping all over the place. And the ball does come loose, and it will be picked up by a Čito Ohóyo center. And her teammate picks it up, or tries to pick it up. But it pops out of her sticks, and the ball is now at the 45-yard line on the south half. We got 43 seconds left to go in this third quarter.
Kona Hata sends it down towards the north end. Blair Jimmy picks it up. she still had it, even though they grabbed one of her sticks, and she was able to take a lob shot as it was swatted down by the Chito Ohóyo SWAT team, as I think Bean calls them. We got a tug of war going on here. We got less than 20 seconds to go in this third quarter. We are still scoreless. Looks like Elise Willis sends it back towards the center of the field as her teammate tries to advance it down to the shooters, but Hata centers are all over her. We got a huddle that was forming, and that is the end of the third quarter. What do you think, Coach Johnson?
I think it's I don't know. I don't even really know what to say. I mean, it's a good game by both teams. The only thing that really comes down to, and we've talked about it, is who's going to, if there's one team that's going to tire out in this fourth quarter. But both teams are playing a great game. Their defenses are really picking it up. Shooters are having a lot of opportunities, but like I said, usually you need a couple goal lead, but hey, you might just need one the way these defenses are playing.
Oh, yes. You know, all it takes is just 1 point to win, you know. So you are watching World Series Stickball. We will be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the fourth quarter of this women's championship game. We are still scoreless, 0-0 between the Chito Ohóyo and Hata Ohóyo. It's the last 10 minutes of this regulation.
Yeah, we've had a great game so far, and like we've been saying before, both defenses have really picked it up, and I think the centers have been doing really well as well.
Yes.
So I'm excited about this fourth and final quarter because anything can happen.
Yep, anything can happen. There's still plenty of time, but just know, like, after this 10 minutes is up, if we are still scoreless, we will be going into sudden death.
And the ball is going to be about the 30-yard line on the south end of the field where Chito is trying to score, as a Chito shooter is able to get it and just tries to do a behind-the-back pass, but the ball pops up, and the ball lands about the same spot, and now we have both teams trying to just get that ball loose so they can send it down to their respective areas, and the ball is going to be picked up by number 30 for Koni Hata Ohóyo and sent back down to the north end.
Ball is on the north end, and we have a huddle going on. Looks like Hannah Peoples had it, passes it to one of her teammates. Looks like that was G. Wilson as she sends it back towards the center of the field. Looks like Taylor York has it, but drops it as she got swarmed by Koni Hata Ohóyo. Gosh, just like that, a whole minute went by. We got
holy moly.
Day Day has it, but she only was able to advance it a couple of feet. One of her teammates scoops it out towards the south end.
And she is taking a shot from the east side of the field, but it's going to be waved off. And they take another shot, another wave off. The ball is going to be about 5 yards away, and Koni Hata Ohóyo defense is once again able to clear it as the ball is sent to about the 45-yard line, and her teammate picks it up, sending it down to the north half of the field.
I believe that was Jasmine Chickaway, and Renasia Polk was able to advance it about 5 yards ahead. Looks like Taylor York for Chito Ohóyo sends it all the way back down to her shooters.
And the ball is going to be about the 10-yard line as Chito Ohóyo's shooter tries to just get it close towards that pole, but it bounces to, or gets sent to the center of the field. And we now have a huddle about the 10-yard line as we see the ball pop out. Chito Ohóyo shooter takes a shot, but it's going to be no good. Has a teammate who picks up the ball, and she's going to lose it. And now we have a huddle that is going to be on the southwest part of the field, just next to that field goal post. And Chito Ohóyo shooter picks the ball up, runs around, takes a shot.
Oh, nice
It's going to be blocked by Koni Hata Ohóyo's defense.
I told you, Kayla Waiter.
And that is a huge save for Koni Hata Ohóyo. And the ball is going to go out of bounds, so the official will toss it back into play. The ball is going to drop to the ground as you now have a huddle going on. And Koni Hata Ohóyo defender thought she had it, but is hit by a Chito shooter. The ball is going to be on the right next to the post as Chito is threatening to score, and the ball pops out where it looked like Koni Hata Ohóyo thought she had it to clear it, but the ball was batted down. Now it's going to be sent out to about the 30-yard line, but Chito Ohóyo shooter takes a shot, no good. Ball rolls out of play. Now the ball is going to be tossed into play by the official as we are on that southwest part of the field. And the ball is going to be sent right back next to that pole as Koni Hata Ohóyo is going to get knocked down. The ball still loose. Now sent to a Chito Ohóyo shooter. Takes a shot, no good. Waved off by the official. Ball rolls out of play. Now the official is going to toss the ball back into play. Batted down by Koni Hata. And we have a race to the ball. Oh, we have a big knockdown right there. And Koni Hata Ohóyo defender just trying to get rid of it, but sends it closer towards that post. And we have a huddle that is west of that goal post, now sent down to about the 40-yard line by Koni Hata Ohóyo, as we have a huddle about the 50-yard line. But Koni Hata Ohóyo center takes a shot, batted down by Chito.
All right, ball is on the north end. We got a foot race to the ball. We got a huddle here going on now. We are at 6 minutes and 3 seconds left to go in this game. A lot of shots were taken by Chito right there. Let's see if Koni Hata Ohóyo will answer back as we have the same huddle going on. We got people on their knees going forward. We got pushing. We got shoving. Pulling of the sticks.
Yeah, a lot of pushing and shoving. But they're doing a pretty good job protecting that ball, though.
Yeah, the only reason why I laughed is because when you seen her roll over, you could just see that smile on her face like, dang.
It happens to the best of us.
Oh, yeah, it just happened to me. Koni Hata Ohóyo thought she had it, but overran it. Ball pops out, and ball is about 10 yards from the pole. It rolls to the backside of the North Pole. Looks like Chito Ohóyo thought she had it. The shot taken is too high, so it was waved off. Carly Keats thought she had it, but Chito Ohóyo was able to send it out. Nobody there but white and red as they send it all the way towards the south end.
Now the ball's going to bounce to about the 40-yard line It's going to be bouncing to the east side of the field. Ball goes out of play. Official tosses it back into play. The ball rolls to about the 40-yard line. And Hata Ohóyo defender thought she had it, but she is hit as she's trying to throw it. Now the ball rolls to about the 45-yard line. Chito Ohóyo center able to send it down to the south half, batted down by Hata. And the ball is going to be placed about the 40-yard line as we have another huddle as the ball bounces loose. And Chito Ohóyo shooter is able to get it down to her teammates as now Chito once again threatening to score. They're about 5 yards away. Ooh. And we have a lot of pushing and shoving as the huddle gets closer and closer to that post. A shot taken, no good. Hata player picks the ball up but is immediately met. And hold on, we got.
I believe we have a double infraction.
Okay, double infraction. So they will be out for the rest of the quarter.
On game if we go
into overtime, that is right. And Hata Ohóyo is able to send it to about the 15-yard line as the ball trickles down. Now we have a huddle. Chito Ohóyo shooter takes a shot, no good. It goes to the wide to the right, and the ball rolls down to. That little area behind the field goal post as Chito Ohóyo is threatening to score once again as the ball's about 5 yards away, but Hata Ohóyo defender is able to pick it up and the ball goes out of bounds. And we have what looked like a quick shot, but the ball is going to be in the southwest part of the field as we have another shot, no good. The ball rolls to the east side of the field, but we have a Chito Ohóyo shooter who takes another shot, no good. We have a lot of pushing as the ball is about 10 yards away from the goalpost. Ball rolls. Hata Ohóyo defender picks the ball up but is unable to clear it. Her teammate, however, picks it up and is able to clear it to the north half of the field as it goes to about the 45-yard line.
Looks like that was Ashlyn Stevens for Hata Ohóyo. Oh, nice takedown by Chito. Taylor York has it, drops it, so the ball is still rolling. Looks like Jasmine Chickaway for Hata got brought down by her shirt. And Chito takes a lob shot towards the south pole.
And the ball is going to be cleared by Hata Ohóyo defender. The ball rolls to about the 40-yard line, close to the out of bounds, but Chito Ohóyo is able to send it down to about the 10-yard line on the east side of the field. Ball now pops out of play, so the official will send a toss-up, batted down by Hata Ohóyo. So we'll have another toss-up, and the ball bounces on the ground about the, let's say, about the 5-yard line on the east end of the field, close to the visitors' side of the track. Ball pops loose. Chito Ohóyo player thought she had it, but the ball continues to roll as we have another huddle that is that has formed as the ball pops to close to midfield on that 5-yard line.
And
Chito Ohóyo takes a shot, no good. Ball goes past the post. Chito shooter gets brought down immediately. 1 minute and 34 seconds left in this fourth quarter as we are tied 0-0 in this women's championship game. And Chito takes a shot, no good, has a teammate there, but she's unable to pick it up as she is immediately met when she tries to do so. The ball now goes to right in front of the goalpost as Chito once again threatening to score, but Hata Ohóyo is able to clear it out of that danger area. And
send it all the way down towards the North Pole. We got 1 minute and 5 seconds left to go in this game. Ooh, it's a good one. It is a good one. We got a big huddle here. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving.
Yeah, they're doing a good job protecting that ball. Chito defenders doing a good job protecting that ball.
Hata gets it out. Number 37. Oh! Nice hit by Chito Ohóyo. Got 30 seconds left to go. Shot taken by Hata Ohóyo. Is no good. Goes out of play. So we're going to have a toss-up on the east side of the North Pole. We got 20 seconds left to go. Hata Ohóyo is threatening to score.
Lob shot taken.
Lob shot taken right there. Looks like Candace Lassalou is trying to pick it up on the run as she drops it. Ooh, lob shot. 3. Shot
Oh.
taken is too high, and it goes out of bounds. And that is the end of the regulation. And we are still scoreless.
Wow. That was a crazy last 2 minutes right there.
Yes. That was a really good. This is a really good game. As you can see, we are scoreless. We are going into a sudden death. This is what a championship game is. Exactly what it is.
Man, I'm getting goosebumps a little bit, man. I'm not even joking. This is a good game going on.
Oh yes, we got a full house out here. We got a lot of people scoring or trying to score.
But yeah, for this sudden death, I mean, there's no intermissions, there's no breaks, there's no halftime. It goes on until it goes on.
There's no time at all. Like they're not going to keep a time. Well, officially, someone in Eyes in the Skies will have the official time, but there will not be a clock. And these ladies will go at it until somebody scores. It could take a minute. It could take an hour, a couple hours. I mean, we've seen it before.
Yeah, and I mean, I've even talked to some players back from like the 90s and stuff, and they said they remember playing until about 1 a.m. sometimes.
Yes.
And, we don't know how long it's going to take, but this is an exciting match. And I mean, I would suggest.
That's our firefighters, EMTs out there.
Doing a good job keeping these athletes safe when they get injured and helping bandage them up, whatever they need. So they're doing a great job. But, man, I mean, we don't know how it's going to go. And the way that both teams have been playing, their defenses have been picking it up big time. I mean, but there was big saves by both sides.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I mean, as you have either the goalie or the person that lines up in front of the goalie just knocking the ball down, saving a goal. So this is going to be an interesting sudden death overtime, and anything can happen. I'm excited because this will be the first overtime that I'm calling.
Is it?
Over here?
Oh,
yeah. So I'm extra excited. And
I think this is our second overtime in this division.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys can't see me, but I'm standing up, I'm moving around, and I'm a fan just like you guys. So this is exciting to me. But anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Oh yes, anything, and something will happen. We don't know how long it's going to take, but we will have a winner. We will not leave the stadium until one of these ladies score. And as you can see, it's going to be a 1-0 game.
So if you're a fan of either of these two teams, or if you're just sitting there watching, let your family, let your friends know, because this is for the championship. Let them know. Have them jump on YouTube. Tell them to watch this game, because next person who scores wins. So this is going to be really exciting. But yeah, we have no time limit. Clock's not even going to run. We're just going to go out there and play.
I want to see how long it's going to take.
Do you remember how long that was it? Pro River and was it earlier this World Series
for the women's division?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, yeah, it was Book Chito, Ohóyo, and Pearl River.
Okay.
So this is going to be the second overtime that Book Chito, Ohóyo goes into.
Do you remember how long that overtime took?
I just cleared it,
Oh, okay,
literally, because I was trying to get ready for this next one. I think it was like 11 minutes and 17 seconds,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
And there was another one in the men's division too,
No, it
right?
was the 35 and over.
Oh, 35 and over?
Yeah.
That was about 15 minutes, if I can remember correctly.
Yeah.
So, but you see both teams lined up. They're ready to go. Just looking on the sidelines on both sides, coaches are amped up, ready to go. As we get ready to begin this sudden death overtime between Koni, Hata, Ohóyo, and Book Chito, Ohóyo.
Yes.
This will be for all the marbles, for everything, for the drum. This will be for the women's championship. Next one scores wins.
Yes, will be for bragging rights for a whole year.
For a whole year.
Oh, gosh.
All right, and here we go as we toss up in this sudden death overtime as the ball rolls down to about the 40-yard line. Book Chito, Ohóyo shooter able to send it down to her shooters, and now they're threatening to score. Shooter
Oh.
takes a shot, but it's batted down, and we still have the ball, but it's finally cleared by Hata, Ohóyo, sent to about the 45-yard line. Ball goes out of play. Official tosses it back up into play. Now the ball is going to be batted down to the north end of the field.
Looks like Audrey Jimmy takes a lob shot. Ball goes right there. Looks like Candace Lassalou has it, but she was tackled, and Chito Ohóyo is able to clear it out. Looks like a sea of blue, couple of white T-shirts are coming in. We got a big huddle going on. As you can see, these ladies are actually trying to go for the ball. It's not as much pushing going on, so they're relying on their skills to get the ball out rather than trying to just bully people out to where the ball just pops out. So this is really interesting to see who's going to get that out. It looks like it's Hata. Miley Billy sends it right there towards the North Pole. Ball goes out of play, so we will have a toss-up. Looks like LaShayla McMillan thought she had it, popped out of her sticks, and Chito defense manages to send it out of play towards the center of the field.
Ball's going to be batted down by a Chito center as her teammate now picks it up.
Leah
It's
Phillips.
going down the west end of the field. Takes a shot, no good. Ball is rolling behind the field goal as her teammate tries to pick it up, but it is picked up by Hata Ohóyo's defender, sending it back down to about the 40-yard line. The ball now on the ground as both teams trying to just pop that ball loose and send it to their respective areas. And we got people on the ground, but Hata Ohóyo is able to send it to the north half of the field.
Oh, yes. And the ball lands right there, probably about like 30 feet from the pole. Coach Willis sends it out. Looks like Day Lewis takes a lob shot.
And she's going to send it to the 5-yard line on the west end of the field as we now have a huddle forming, but we have a lot of blue jerseys. The ball is going to be kicked out of bounds, but Chito Ohóyo shooter able to do a behind-the-back pass and get it down to her teammate. But the ball now rolls out of play, so the official is going to toss it back up into play, and the ball is now going to be on the 10-yard line. Hata Ohóyo defender able to get rid of it, sending it down to about the 40-yard line.
Like Carly Keats picks it up and sends it all the way back down north. Looks like Audrey Jimmy takes a lob shot right there, and it just barely misses as the officials wave it off. And Chito defense tries to clear it out. Carly Keats in the mix, but her teammate, looks like Ashlyn Stevens, takes it. Ball is right there, but Hannah Peebles for Chito gets it out, but it was batted back down by Hata centers as Lana Tubby for Chito sends it back towards the center of the field. Got a huddle forming, probably about, the 45-yard line?
Yeah, I would say about the 45-yard line.
Ball is sent back towards the North Pole. And looks like Hannah Peebles does an over-the-back throw as it lands to about, the 30-yard line?
30-yard line. Ball sent back in by the officials. Now the ball is going to be sent closer to that post. Hata Ohóyo defender tries to get rid of it, but it just rolls off her stick. Now we have a huddle about now the ball pops loose, and we are able to clear it they were able to clear it towards the midfield. And now we got bodies on the ground. We got the ball rolling
Carly
around.
Keats picks it up, has a running start. Oh, she runs past one defender, takes a lob shot, and it is batted down by a Chito defense. That was a nice lob shot by Carly Keats.
That was really close.
That was. She put the
really
turbos
close
on that Chito defender. Ran right past her. Now we got a huddle over here. As you can see, someone's on the ground. A shot taken, but it was batted down. Audrey Jimmy's trying to pick it up as she was tackled. We are at 4 minutes and 30 seconds into overtime. So we got a huddle again. I mean, these ladies are going at it. Like, it is just going back and forth and back and forth.
They really are. And
it's just, I'm over here just like, looks like Ashlyn Stevens takes a high lob shot waved off by the officials. Koni's trying to get it. The ball is right there by the pole. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving. A shot taken, but she was brought down hard by Chito defense. Oh, a shot taken. Lands right there by the pole. You see a whole bunch of white shirts with their sticks up. You see a whole bunch of blue shirts up in there. They're moving the huddle a little bit further and further away from the pole. Chito is. But, I mean, all it takes is just one person just to bring it out and take that one good shot. I believe, and this is just me, for any of these teams to score, they are going to have to hit at the very top because both defensive teams are just swatting anything close to them, you know.
Like we said earlier, they're doing a great job doing that. So I think the top of the post is going to be where they have to shoot it.
Where the winning is going to be. Ball pops out. Looks like Blair Jimmy has it. Takes a high lob shot. Waved off by the official as it was batted away by Chito. Looks like ball is over here at going towards the 50-yard line. Day Lewis has it, but she was brought down by Conaheta Centers. Oh, we are right at the 50-yard line. 6 minutes and 10 seconds into sudden death. Ball rolls out as looks like Fantasia thought she had it, but she overran it. And
the ball's going to go about the 10-yard line. Conaheta Ohóyo defender thought she had it, but her teammate has a blocker, sends it back down to about midfield. The ball bounces to about the 45 on the north side of the field. Chito Ohóyo center is taken down. The ball pops loose out of bounds. The official tosses it back into play as Chito
looks like Taylor York
able to send it back down to the south half. And the ball is going to be about the 20-yard line as we have some pushing and shoving as we have bodies laying on the ground. Shot taken, no good. And the ball is going to bounce right by the post. The ball is taking a shot by Chito, no good. Waved off by the officials. And the ball is now going to be on the east side of the field as we have another huddle that is forming. Chito able to send it towards the centers, but it's batted, by the shooters, but it's batted down by the Conaheta Ohóyo defense. And the ball rolls down to about the 40-yard line. We have a long shot taken, no good, high. And the ball is going to roll past the goalpost. And the ball is going to be out of play. So the official will toss it back up into play. Conaheta Ohóyo defender catches it, throws it to about midfield. Carly Keats with a long throw, sending it down to her shooters.
All right, ball goes out of play, so we're going to have a toss-up on the backside of the North Pole. Looks like Candace Lassalou takes a lob shot right there, waved off by the officials. Ball is right there by the pole. Another shot taken by Miss Blair Jimmy. That was a no-look shot by her. And Chito defense stands strong and sends it back towards the center of the field. Looks like Tamala Solomon. Sissa gets it, but she gets tackled. Taylor York picks it up, which is one of her teammates, and then she advances it towards the south end. Nice catch.
And she takes a shot as the ball is batted down by the defense, and Conaheta Ohóyo is able to send it to about midfield. Ball rolls to about the 45-yard line as we have a huddle that started, and we have a lot of pushing and shoving. And let's see, Conaheta is able to get the ball, takes a long shot. No good, batted down.
Looks like Candace Lassalou trying to pick it up on the run, but she overruns it. Teammate picks it up. Was batted down by, looks like, Ashley Riggin for Chito. Nice takedown by Chito center. Taylor Ben advances it back towards the north end. Jasmine Chickaway was trying to get it, but she got pushed, and the ball goes out of play. The ball is stuck in her stick as she gets hit. Carly Keats right there. They all up on her. Somebody took her sticks. Number 27 sends it back to her. Shooters on the north end. One of the Chito defensive players is trying to pick it up, and she does as she sends it back towards the center of the field. Looks like Corey Keats for Conaheta. Nice pickup by Carly. She sets, she shoots. Too high. Ball lands on the back side of the North Pole. Conaheta takes a running start. Shoots. Waved off by the officials. Looks like Elise Willis was trying to get it, but she got pushed from behind, so we're going to have a huddle here. Ball pops out. We are 9 minutes and 40 seconds into this sudden death. Ball comes back towards this 50-yard line.
And the ball is going to roll to about the 40-yard line. Conaheta Ohóyo defenders able to get rid of it as she sends it down to about the 40-yard line on the north half of the field.
Looks like Carly Keats takes a shot. Right over the pole. And looks like Jashante Isaac catches it for Chito Ohóyo defense and sends it back towards the center of the field.
And the ball pops loose about the 45-yard line. And Chito Ohóyo is able to send it down to the south half, batted down by Hata Ohóyo defender. The ball now on the 45-yard line as the center for Chito is able to send it down to the south half, and her teammate picks it up from her knees, takes a shot, it rolls. Now it's kicked out by Hata Ohóyo's defender, and the ball is picked up by a Chito shooter as she's immediately hit. Teammate picks it up, takes a shot, batted down, and with Chito now starting to score, takes a shot, no good. And the ball is going to be on the west end of the field, but we have blue shirts over there as Hata Ohóyo defender is able to get it out of that area by the west end, and her teammate is able to pick it up. But we have a Chito shooter who takes the ball, trying to get a shot off, but is immediately met. And the ball is now going to be on the about 5-yard line, and Chito having a chance to score, and had multiple chances to score as a shooter picks it up, takes a shot, no good. The ball is going to roll towards out of bounds. The official will call it dead. Ball put back into play as the ball is rolling on the ground, as we have a huddle that is on the southwest part of the field as the ball pops loose, and we have a shot taken, no good, and the ball is rolling, and the ball is going to be bounced out to about the 30-yard line as Chito is able to send it back to the shooter. Take a shot, no good. Or she popped out of her sticks, my apologies, as we now have a huddle at about the 10-yard line. Ball pops loose. We got stick grabbing, and Hata Ohóyo defenders are able to get rid of it, sending it to
nice
Carly
pickup.
Keats as she sends a long shot down to the north end.
That was batted down by Ashley Riggin, defensive player. Oh, gosh, I thought she scored. I was like, that was Carly Keats with the hard shot. Ball is on the backside of the North Pole. We are 12 minutes and 15 seconds into this sudden death. They have played a whole quarter and more. G. Wilson thought she had it, but overruns it. Ashlyn Stevens takes a shot. Ball lands on the backside of the North Pole. Ball pops out. One of the Conejeta picks it up. She passes it to a teammate. And looks like Malika Morris, Chito defense, sends it back towards the center of the field. Ball goes out of play, so we will have a toss-up. Goes back out of place. We're going to have another toss-up here at the 50-yard line.
And the ball is going to be on the ground about the 45-yard line as Hata Ohóyo center tries to clear it, but her sticks are hit, and we still have another huddle as Chito Ohóyo is able to send it down to the south half. The ball rolls to the west half of the field. Ball is going to be called dead as the official tosses it back up. Hata Ohóyo defender able to just clear it to about the 40-yard line.
I think we have a whistle.
Yeah, I think we're going to have
Infraction.
Yeah. And the official's going to toss the ball back up into play as the ball rolls to about the 35-yard line as Hata defender is able to get rid of it. Now the ball is at the 45-yard line. Chito Ohóyo center thought she had it, but it rolls back towards the 50-yard line as we have a huddle that is forming still at the 50-yard line. But Hata Ohóyo is able to get it down to the north half of the field.
It's 3-on-1, but the Koni is able to get it away from the Chito. Oh, nice takedown. But Chito defense, Lana Tubby, sends it back towards the 50-yard line. Leah Phillips picks it up, has a running start, lobs it down to her shooters. Ooh, right there by the pole.
Ooh, that was really close.
She's getting closer and closer each time she lobs it down there to them.
And Hata Ohóyo is able to send it back down to about the 35-yard line. But there is a Chito Ohóyo center right there as she tries to get rid of it. Her teammate picks it up, takes a long shot. No good. Ball is going to be right behind the goalpost as they're threatening to score. But Hata Ohóyo defender is able to get rid of it. Now the ball is batted down by Chito Ohóyo's center, sent down to the southwest corner of the field. But you have Hata Ohóyo's defender picks it up, sends it to about the 20-yard line. As we have some hard hitting going on, but Hata Ohóyo once again able to clear it to the north half of the field.
Ball is going towards the north end. Chito thought she had it, but teammate Jashante Isaac picks it up, clears it out towards the center of the field. Chito Ohóyo took too long to pick it up. And Hata comes in. Carly Keats picks it up. think she kicks it for a little bit, went a little while, and Hannah Peebles for Chito sends it back down towards the south end. Oh, nice takedown.
That was a very nice takedown as the ball rolls to about the 40-yard line. And the ball now going down to about the 20 as you have a lot of blue shirts over there, but Chito Ohóyo shooters are able to pick it up. And we have a shot taken, but it's going to be too far. And the ball is going to be close to that out of bounds area on the back half of the field.
We are at 15 minutes and 40 seconds.
And we have a huddle going on about 10 yards away, and Hata Ohóyo defenders are able to get rid of it. And the ball rolls to about the 20-yard line. As the ball rolls away, now Chito Ohóyo shooter has a shot, takes a shot, no good. Ball rolls out of play, or no, it's going to be still in play. Oh, we have a tackle. And I think we're going to get an infraction on that. Maybe not on that one, maybe on a different one. But the ball is going to be on the ground as the ball now pops loose. And Hata Ohóyo defender able to get rid of it. And Carly Keats able to pick the ball up. Now she's about the 45-yard line and sends it all the way down to the north half.
Ball is on the north end, but nice pickup by Malika Morris as she sends it back towards the center of the field. Looks like Carly Keats right there takes a shot from the 45-yard line. LaShayla McMillan's trying to pick it up, but she got knocked down. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. We are at 16 minutes and 51 seconds. Over the back pass was made. Looks like a whole bunch of blue shirts right there, but it was a nice takedown by Chito Ohóyo. We got a huddle over here on the north side. Hata Ohóyo is threatening to score, and Chito is still trying to stand strong on their defense. Looks like we got a tug of war going on. Ball pops out, shot taken. Looks like Jasmine Chickaway's in the mix. Ashlyn Stevens picks it up, sends it towards the goal post. Chito, or Candace Lashley picks it up, takes a shot. Barely misses. Looks like Corey Keats takes a shot, sends it over to her sister, but Chito defense gets it and goes out of play, so we'll have a toss-up on the west side of the North Pole. Carly Keats picks it up on the run. She takes a set shot, fakes one, takes the shot. And it was waved off. Ball is right there by the pole. I think Hata Ohóyo thought they had it, and Chito defense was able to get it out of there. We're probably on the 40-yard or 30-yard line on the north end of the field. Hata sends it right back down to their shooters. I'm just getting so excited into the game. My words are not even coming out the way I want them to. Chito Ohóyo sends it back towards the center of the field. Looks like Leah Phillips picks it up, run and start, takes a hard lob shot.
Ball's going to go out of play, so the official toss the ball back up in play. We are now behind the south goal post as we have a huddle forming up as Chito player thought she had it, as her teammate thought she had it, as the ball pops loose from the huddle. Now she is tackled, and the ball
Leah
pops
Phillips.
loose, and Leah Phillips runs in and takes a shot and score! Leah Phillips with the overtime score for Chito to win their first women's division championship.
Yes, and that was at 18 minutes and 56 seconds into overtime.
So for the first time in Chito Ohóyo history in the women's division, they are champions.
As they celebrate.
And we were just talking about that. She got closer and closer every single time she took a shot.
And, we know Leah. We've coached Leah in soccer. Leah is an athlete. She played soccer. She played fast pitch, went to college for fast pitch. She played basketball. I mean, I didn't expect anything less from Leah. I mean, the way she went out there and she played her heart out, she's going to give it 100%.
Every time.
Every single time.
Every time.
And, Leah, if you watch this later, I'm proud of you. Princess Leia.
There she is on
screen. There she is.
Wow.
She's like, I'm hot. Y'all like, I know a whole bunch of emotions are going through her right now. I mean, that was a terrific shot. And as Coach Johnson said, the Chito Ohóyo made history as they are the 2024 Women's Division World Champions. That was a great game.
Still got goosebumps.
Great game.
Still got goosebumps. Wow, that was an amazing game right there.
Yes,
And
they played 40 minutes in regulation, 10 4-minute quarters, and then they played in sudden death of just under 19 minutes.
Wow.
Just under 19 minutes.
Wow. But we were talking about how we said if they were going to score, they needed to hit that top part of the
pole.
post.
Yes.
And that's exactly what Leia did right there. And wow, I still got goosebumps. I mean, that was an exciting game.
As you see, everybody is congratulating her, hugging her. That was, she played with natives last year, and she was just as aggressive as she was today, or for this tournament. And as you see, both teams play each other respect at the end of the games, and we have the new champions taking home the drum to Chito community.
But that was a great game, and like we said, both defenses, you have to give it up to both defenses because they played a heck of a game.
Yes.
Not
taking anything away from Koni Hata.
Oh, definitely
like
not.
they did great. It's just like we said. It's just whoever is going to score first. Like, it hit the top of the pole. There's nothing anybody could do about that. Like, I'm pretty sure even Paul, the tall guy from Chito's team, their goalie for their men's, couldn't get that one.
That was just a perfectly placed shot right there by Leia Phillips. But yeah, my voice is starting to go away because I was getting so excited over there during this overtime. There's been a number of times during that overtime where both teams looked like they were about to score. But that was just a great game by both of these teams, and to have them come out and win it in that fashion, it's definitely going to be memorable for the Chito community. Definitely going to be memorable for the Chito Ohóyo stickball team. It's one of those things where you got to give credit where credit's due. Koni Hata, past 2 years they've won the championship. They were going for the three-peat, but sudden death overtime, anything can happen. And congratulations to the Chito Ohóyo team on their first ever women's division title.
They just made history. The ladies on the team.
So that'll go down in history for you guys. They can never take that away from you.
And it's just amazing. Like, we all know each other around here. We're all friends with each other if in some form of fashion, and through Snapchat, Facebook, and everything. And a couple of these ladies on the Chito Ohóyo team, like I would see on their Snapchat like the practices that they've been having to get to this moment right here. Ladies, it paid off. All the hard work that y'all put yourself through all the heat, the blood, the tears, the sweat, everything that y'all put into the practices that y'all have been working on throughout this whole summer, probably starting up until March, April, or since March and April. Like, it paid off.
Yeah.
You're the champions.
And there was a total of 11 teams, so they had to go past pretty much the 10 other teams one way or the other. So, that's pretty big. And that's a pretty big women's division right there with 11 teams being inside that division. And it's exciting for them. It's exciting for Chito Ohóyos because they earned it after that game. That was
they sure did. And it's so I'm waiting to see who's going to win MVP, because you can't just base it off of this one game here. And they do not base it off of this one game. And there were so many outstanding players that Chito Ohóyo had that throughout the whole tournament just stood out. And so it's going to be a hard one for the officials, I believe.
Yeah, and we mentioned a whole bunch of them before the game too.
Yes.
So there's a whole bunch of different players there that in my opinion, could possibly win MVP. But like I said, that's not up to us. That's going to be up to the officials and everything to determine who the MVP is going to be. So we'll just have to wait and see. But as you see on your screen right now, they are lining up. They are setting up, ready to take their picture for their championship. And lots of smiles for these players. And as we said before, I mean, it's their first championship in this division, so you know they're going to be extra excited about this. And as you see on your screen right here, we have Koni Hata Ohóyo, who is going to be second place for this 2024 World Series Stickball women's division. But you can't take anything away from them. They both did a great job. Koni Hata Ohóyo, once again, like we said, back-to-back World Series championships. In 2022 and 2023, they felt like they were prepared, and you can't take anything away from them. Their defense played great. Their centers played great. Their shooters had a lot of great shots. Unfortunately, just like in any other sport that you play, sometimes you try to do everything right, and sometimes it still doesn't go your way. So, once again, congratulations to Koni Hata Ohóyo for being runner-up for this 2024 women's division. And right now we have the presentation of, I believe, the MVP for this women's division.
This award goes to the team that exemplifies sportsmanship.
Oh, we're going to have the...
2024 Very Good Sportsmanship Award is Lady Beaver.
Okay, so this is going to be for the Sportsmanship Award for the women's division in this tournament. And the Sportsmanship Award is going to go to Lady Beaver Dam. So congratulations to them as they win the Sportsmanship Award for the women's division in this 2024 Women's Division World Series Stickball Championship. So they will be the sportsmanship team for the women's division. And as you can see on the screen, we have 2024-2025 Choctaw Indian Princess Leilani Elise Allen, Tribal Chief Cyrus Ben, and we have our Commissioner of World Series Stickball, Thomas Ben. So I believe they're trying to get a representative from Beaver Dam to come out and take a picture, and then we will get to the presentations for the first place and the runner-up for the women's division. And Tori Henry, a recent graduate, Choctaw Central High School, will be representing Lady Beaver Dam as the recipient for the Sportsmanship Award. So congratulations to Lady Beaver Dam on that award. And we are just waiting for the announcement for, I believe, the MVP at this point right now. Or no, we have a runner-up presentation for Koni Hata Ohóyo, as they will be the 2024 runner-up, and Chief Ben giving them some kind words as he presents to them the runner-up sign.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I went to go try to find out who got MVP, but we do not know just yet. I believe it's a hard one for them. Aw, look at the little bitty skunks getting into the picture. They're so cute. And now, props to them, because they had to be in their little skunk costume for every Hata game. It didn't matter if it was 90 degrees or at nighttime.
Yeah, it didn't matter if it was 4 o'clock in the afternoon or if it was 10:30
10 o'clock,
at night.
yes.
So,
I believe they're going to be coming out again for their men's.
Yep. They deserve a snow cone, though.
More than that. Nah. And so the trophy was presented to Jaron Johnson, Bjorn McMillan, and Grant Williams, who are the coaches for the Hata Ohóyo, and they are the 2024 Women's Division runner-up. And Commissioner Ben, Princess Leilani, and Tribal Chief Ben are in the center of the group to take a group picture. Keep your head up, ladies. That was a hard-fought game. It could have went anywhere or any way. Alrighty, and the women's division had 11 teams competing this year. Beaver Dam, Funny Lucknow Ohóyo, Lady War Party, Lady Warriors, Natives, Ohóyo Bihiyayasha, Oklahoma Ohóyo, Pearl River, Tuskahoma Ohóyo, and of course, these two competitive teams that played in this championship, Hata Ohóyo and Čito Ohóyo. And the camera is going towards our champions.
So here we go. We have Chief Ben, who is getting ready to present the drum that everyone's been chasing. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 Women's Division Champion, Čito Ohóyos.
Alrighty. Congratulations, ladies. Like we said, all of that hard work paid off.
Yeah, and the championship trophy, the drum, is going to be presented to coaches Jackie Morris, Bracy Bell, Michael Morris, Leslie Morris, Anselm Henry, Braxton Amos, Diney Morris, Elijah Jimmy, and Tony York. So as you see that drum is a beautiful drum that is presented to the winning team.
Yes, and it was handcrafted by one of our own, very own tribal members. And you see the coaching staff for Čito is making sure all of their coaches are up there to take that picture. You know, it's really, you don't really realize unless you are a coach. It's really hard and demanding to be a coach, to making sure there's water at every practice, Gatorade at every practice, being at every practice, having sticks, tape, leather. I mean, you name it, anything that these ladies need. I saw one of the ladies get hurt, and on the side of the track, instead of waiting for EMT, one of the coaches already was in his bag, coming over there and making sure she was all right. All right. And so, you know, it takes a lot. And so now, for the MVP presentation, selected by the officials based on their overall performance throughout this tournament and not just this game. The 2024 Women's Division MVP is number 14, Leah Phillips. And there she is, ladies and gentlemen. Our 2024 Women's Division MVP. Oh, look at the bruises on her arm already. And here the coaches again saying, I'm getting in on this. Congratulations, Leah. You deserve it.
Yeah, big time congratulations.
Aww. And as you can see, she is very much a team player. As you see, she turned around and held it up to her teammates.
Yeah.
You know, because she knows it takes the whole team to get to where they got to right here.
Absolutely.
And look at her. She's sharing it with them. And congratulations once again, our 2024 Women's Division Champions, Čito Ohóyos. Congratulations on making history. But ladies and gentlemen, do not go away. We have another game coming right up after this, which is going to be Pearl River versus Hata in the men's division, the championship, Saturday night.
Choctaw Saturday night.
Oh, look at you. Look at all of them. Congratulations, ladies. All right. I mean, and you are watching World Series Stickball. We will be right back just in a little, literally about 5 or 10 seconds, maybe, if not a couple minutes. The men's will, as soon as they get the ladies cleared off, they are going to have the men's walk in, and I will be back for this next game. I think you're signing off.
I'm signing off, and it's been a pleasure this entire tournament. Thank you guys for having me. But don't go away. Like she said, this is going to be an exciting game as well. Men's championship game coming right up at you guys after we take this brief break.
All righty.
Hey yo hey hey ya 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 hey hey yo hey ya hey ya hey hey ya hey oshta havli ha havli havli ha havli havli ha hey yo hey hey ya hey hey ya hey hey ya hey hey ya hey yo hey ya hey yo hey
welcome to our men's division game here as we kick off. I am Jonathan Dean Benson, hosting along with Cambry Stats, York. How you doing, Cambry?
I'm good, man. I'm just like, I'm very amped up. That was a really good game. Congratulations, Čito Ohóyo, on making history.
Wow, they were able to unseat this powerhouse of a team, Koni Hata Ohóyo.
Oh, yeah.
But still, big hats off, big nod to Koni Hata Ohóyo, always showing up for the finals, I think, in the last 7 or 8 years.
Oh, yes. I mean,
that's amazing. It's an amazing feat.
that is, and like, you know, not taking anything away from Čito Ohóyo, but, you know, Koni Hata Ohóyo had a very tough bracket to get through to make it to this night.
Right.
You know, playing back-to-back games.
Right, taking on, even battling with
Tushkahoma.
They are a big defensive front to get through. You know, I'm pretty sure once you play them, you're going to be beat up.
Yes, you are. And go ahead. No.
Okay, at the moment, too. And we see the presentation on the field with the drummers and chanters as they introduce the game at hand. And so we're waiting. I know the Ohóyo team, they're waiting on the North Pole to wait for their men as they take the field from the north side.
And that is Bruce, Jim, Melanie Ben, and Melissa Isaac right there.
Always, that's a pleasure to know. You know names and faces as well as anything. I know always good to announce with you. And here we go. We've got.
Looks like if you could just see it, if you were here and not just looking at it zoomed up, you can see both men coming in at the same time, wanting to meet each other in the middle of the field.
River coming in on the south side area, and also just to recap the coaches for Koni Hata, who are tonight's going to be the battle of the boys in blue. Koni Hata coming in the north side in royal blue and white numerals and lettering on their jerseys, and Pearl River coming in from the south in navy blue and white numerals and lettering. So for Koni Hata, coaches are Gregory Schumann, Roddy, Nicky, Chad Johnson, and O.J. Thomas. See O.J. leading the team right behind our
The two little skunks.
little Konis coming in.
They look so cute.
I saw one have a little tutu or a skirt. And the little guy has I guess they have both.
I think she changed. Yeah, because she did have it for the women's game.
Yeah, it was really cute. They did take the pictures and stuff earlier. I saw both of them dressed up. And so we did also have Pearl River, coached by Jimmy Vaughn Jr. and John Wassett. As they beat up in the middle of the field, we have their drummers also taking lead, participating in the heartbeat of Kabucha Chule.
And it is so amazing to see, you know, when we all get onto this field, you know, there's no friends. You know, if you're not on my team, you're dead type of thing. But once the game is over, everybody leaves it on the field. Like we just saw one of the Čito players, Kaiser Johnson, drumming for Pearl River as they're leading the men.
Kaiser's a diehard.
Yeah, Čito. Yes, I mean, I think that's amazing because at the end of the night, or the end of the day, we still have unity.
Yes. Team members from different communities and well-known opposing teams joining their fellow football brothers, I'd say, no matter what team jumping for. That's a show of sportsmanship.
And there's other sportsmanship there, as you can see. Both Koni Hata and Pearl River players are acknowledging each other.
A lot of these people, you know, these team opponents, they're probably relatives too.
Oh, yes.
They're probably kinfolk, relatives, best buddies in high school, but they're like, right now, I'm going to try to do what I got to do. I'm not trying to take your head off. But, you know,
Josh Thomas.
Josh Thomas, yeah.
Yes, and he's one to be watching, you know, like.
Dangerous man.
Yeah.
Dangerous man.
What is it? I think he is one of the only, if I'm not mistaken, I would have to look into that, the thingy, but I believe he is one of the only guys in the men's division to get an MVP back-to-back.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, wow. I was wondering if that has ever happened.
Yes.
Yep. The man has.
And I believe he done it in 2011 and in 2012. He was a back-to-back MVP.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
It just goes to show the skill level and talent that he has. And that was probably when he was 18 or 19.
Yes, that was like when he was 18, 19 years old. So, that's why I call him the Josh Thomas.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and until someone else is able to do that, like, that's something that nobody can take away from him.
Another interesting statistic.
think I just love the game, so I just look into just different things and not just watching it, but just trying to learn as much as I can.
The teams and the representation and the I guess the people supporting long lines still going. Koni Hata still bringing in players and friends of the community, family of the community, and probably some of the youth players. We're still going.
Oh, yes.
This is just a display of the support.
And Koni Hata are the defending champions.
Yes.
Yes, they are.
They were able to say Chito last year.
No, Pearl River. This is a rematch of the championship game. Yes,
that's
it
right.
is.
That's right.
From last year. But Pearl River is no stranger to championships. They had a championship back in 2016 with Jack Logan being named MVP, and Jack is still out there and he's still flashing and jumping around like he ain't never missed a beat.
No, man, I don't think he's lost a step yet, and so he's probably going to be quick even on if he gets when he gets into the 35 and older division, which is probably a good ways away. He's probably going to be, like I say, he's probably going to miss a step.
And then on top of that, not taken away from any other team, but I believe, Pearl River has made it to the finals at least 4 or 5 years in a row now. So they've always made it. So they just need that. I believe they have that little chip on their shoulder, and I think they're going to play and give a good game tonight.
They want this.
They want this.
They want to bring that drum home. And, after having so many chances at it, I think there may be some fireworks tonight.
Oh, yeah.
There's going to be tremendous offensive, defensive effort. Mostly it's typically a low-scoring game, or could be high-scoring game depending on the level of opponents. But like I said, Pearl River, I think Adam was mentioning coming into one of their games. He said that they've already scored a total of 38 points until tonight.
Who, Pearl River?
Pearl River, yeah.
Oh, yes. That 26-0 game that they had against,
And then there was that 12-1 or 12-0. I can't remember which game that was. This is the game just before this, I think. And that was...
Let's see. Got it somewhere.
That's who it was. Pearl River against Chito.
And then they defeated Nanawaya as well.
Nanawaya held a strong defensive front. They held them to 3 points. 3-0. They battled Chito on Thursday night to make it here tonight.
Man, that was a
championship night game. Not to take away from this night.
Or that was like a championship caliber game.
Yeah. And so they held each other down to Chito 1 from the 2. And there was some a little bit of controversy, I believe, but we're not going to stir the pot on that one. It was just I've never seen the I think it was sort of a 3-point game, but the script was kind of like that.
Oh yeah. It's everybody was talking about it. It's just the strategic of Koni Hata, the subbing in and out. You just really got to be disciplined. If you're going to do that, you just got to be disciplined enough to make sure your players are off before you put them.
That's just the unfortunate technicality.
Yeah.
I guess if coaching staff, if you know the rules, you kind of can have certain calls. But in any case, it was just something I noticed. I've never seen that before.
Did it last year?
Well, that part. What I'm saying is like the scoring getting called back.
Oh, you've never seen that?
Well, I haven't. Oh. Maybe it did happen. It just, I wasn't in the booth when it occurred, so yeah. But anyways, we are still enjoying.
Yeah.
A lot of people out there, a lot of support.
But that just shows, both teams are going to have a whole bunch of subs. They're going to be having fresh feet going in and out, fresh players. It's going to be really interesting to see how this game goes.
Right, it's going to be one for the books. I know they're going to come in full volume, hit the ground running hard, and get this game kicked off. But of course, like you said, this is a huge night for Mississippi. And I was going to say earlier, in most cases, you hear that phrase, like, the children bed, we're fixing to go down here in Choctaw, Mississippi. We go drum hunt. We take the kids, the women, 35 and older. We take everybody with us to go drum hunt. So tonight is the big drum for the men's game. And then we last night. And,
I believe
who prevailed last night?
Beaver Dam prevailed for Pushma Taha. Yes, that is. They accomplished 5 years in a row being champions. That's a big accomplishment, and I'm really excited to see the future for Beaver Dam.
Yeah.
If everybody just stays together.
That's a great group coming up.
Oh
for
yes,
Beaver Dam.
it is.
Yeah.
Also, we have the Čito winning the yes, and that they are being back-to-back champions, I believe.
Another back-to-back. Yeah.
For them, for the men's 35 and over, we had Koni Hata.
I was out there and I was kind of like, I thought they were going to drive it up to 7, but
Oh yes.
yeah, they got the 5 and I think that's off the 35 division winners. Just a minute ago, we said the Čito Ohóyo taking the drum home tonight.
Making history.
Making history. Now we're going to see the last. I think is it the biggest drum? The largest size drum?
I don't think so because I see
Or the adults are
drum.
like the bigger sizes?
I think they're all the same size.
Okay.
Because I seen the Pushma Taha drum, and it's a really big drum. Like that's an extra large drum. That I believe Chief Cyrus Ben is drumming with it right now. If I'm not mistaken.
They're taking it out for a script.
Yeah.
Good play on the field. It's ready to rock and roll. So we can take it home tonight.
Let's see, is it gonna stay here in Pearl River, or is it gonna go down to old Koni Hata?
Koni Hata, yep.
Is it gonna be We Are PR all year, or is it gonna be Koni Shine?
Koni Shine. Oh yeah.
All these teams, they have their own slang, their own sayings.
They have
And
that
so-
Koni Shine or Loyal to the Royal.
Yep. What else do they say?
Koni Hata.
Yeah, Koni Hata. They say
Let's say
that
Koni
fun.
Shine.
That
Koni to the funny. That's
Yeah,
freestyle,
that's what
I
it
think
is.
You said that. It's Koni Hata to the bone.
And as you see, both teams are getting hyped up. They are ready to go.
You gotta get fired up because this is gonna be.
They're going to war.
Yep, they're here on the battlefield at Warrior Stadium. We wish everybody could make it down and be here for this electrifying game that's fixing to kick off.
Yes.
And here and to absorb in all the sights and all the sounds of the drums and all the families and people that are in the crowd that are raring
Look
to
at
get
that.
ready.
That
What's
is
going on?
for Koni Hata, they are just all on beat, just going together, getting each other hyped up. That is something to see right there.
They've got a good drum squad. It sounds like a rumbling storm whenever we were passing them by.
Really?
During the 35, it's just a big rhythmic heartbeat, big thunderous just drumming just coming out. And so looks like we're going to get our first 30 and 30. It looks like 100 and 100 coming in. But Koni, they're taking their positions for their substitutions. So is Pearl River. Koni Hata, like I said, will be in the royal blue and white, loyal to the royal. Koni
Yes.
Shine, and We Are PR, navy and white,
Yes.
ready to fight.
The Battle of the Blues.
Yep, the boys in blue here once again.
I feel like I'm playing. I'm like, my adrenaline's
yeah.
about to be like, I'm like, ooh. So I do know, both teams have a lot to play for.
So it looks like we got Eric Garcia taken to the south. So Koni Hata will be shooting to the south. Pearl River shooting to the north, to your left of your screen. So here's the ball as it goes up by Chief Cyrus Ben. And a mad scramble for the ball
It
quickly. I think
looks
that's
like
Jumping Jack Flash.
It
No, I'm
sure
sorry.
is. It was him that sent it down.
Okay.
Oh, nice takedown by Pearl River. But Koni Hata defense is able to send it down towards the south end.
Royal running to the ball and Navy shooting it on over. I'm sorry. Royal gets it on down the south end. We're going to have 4 15-minute quarters of fast action men's division Kabucha Tule. The whole entire hour. Y'all get hyped up at home. Here comes the shot in from the southwest. And Pearl River, they pick it up on the fly, run it down, and rear back and fire over the midfield. We're on the north side.
Looks like that was one of the Isom boys, but Josh Thomas for Koni Hata sends it all the way back.
We're coming down. Man, that was a long bomb. That dude just flicks it up there. It looks like it's an easy throw to him to get all the way to the other end. But here it comes back. We're going to the north side of midfield and caught by number 89, I think.
I believe that was Yunish Billy for Koni Hata.
Man, he made that look so easy. It's this incredible skill set that's on this field tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the ball. High shot, Lobbin going to the back. I think it's still in play. Big takedown by Pearl River. Picked up. Nope. It's on the ground. Shooter, they overshoot. Somebody has a hold of the ball. Now it's going into a huddle. Picked up and launched out. 133 in the neighborhood for Koni. Ooh, shoulder check. Another shot, but no, it goes straight up. They're able to keep each other away from the ball. Here comes another huddle about 2 or 3 yards away from where it launched. Number 35 hops up there, tries to get it for Koni. And the ball is rolling a little forward. Oh, here comes a high shot. Waved off by your official, batted away. We're going to the east side of the South Pole. And this huddle has formed. Referees are trying to make sure somebody can get a hold of the ball. And people are going to collide in and crash in to keep that ball away from their opponents. Thought the ball came out. Shooter in hot pursuit of the ball off the backside. I think it's blown dead. A new ball in play just for safety. Hats off to the officials for keeping the shooters and everybody safe. Shooter coming in. Ball launched back towards the south side, back of the south side. Ball was out. New ball in play. And it's swatted by defense, I believe. They try to swat it backwards. There comes a shot. And on the backside, they're chasing it down. 157 in the pursuit for Koni Hata. And the ball, new one in play, quickly picked up out of there. Almost. Defense is hustling to the ball for Pro River. They shovel it out. Shooter was waiting right there in the front for Koni Hata.
Ooh, nice pick
Number
up.
10 picks it up. I think that's Alex Starr. Launches it to the north side.
And the ball lands on the north side of the field. Looks like Jariah Ruru. Jimmy tries to pick it up as he was thrown out of onto the track.
You can tell him from the rest of the crowd. He's got
Yes,
he
has
hoodie
that
or-
hoodie on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like a cut-off hoodie T-shirt.
Okay.
And so the Koni Hata defense sends it back towards the 50-yard line. We got a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving. Looks like he grabbed somebody's sticks and is doing a suicide. Oh,
Gotta steal his sticks
uh-oh,
and
I
go.
believe we have a injury.
Oh, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that tends to happen in this full contact sport. We're going to get our EMS out there and wait. So, Camry, in the meantime, who do we have at the concert area?
I don't even know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I come here for the stickball games and, take my little sister to the fair, watch her dance. But
Right. How was the fair?
oh, it was good. Hot.
Hot, yeah.
But good.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like the
It's
young
been-
gentleman.
It's been dry this fair time.
It has
And
been.
no rain whatsoever. So the grass is going to turn into a desert by the time we're done with this game.
So we have a toss-up to remain play over here on the north side. Looks like Jack Logan takes a shot, but batted down by Koni Hata as it goes out of play on the back side of the North
He
Pole. We
shot
have a
that.
toss-up here. Looks like Joey Stevens for Koni Hata, number 88, or I should call him MVP, as he
That's
was
last
named
night, yeah.
MVP last night for 35 and over.
Young man still got it.
Oh,
He
yes.
hadn't lost a step either. Able to
Looks
secure.
like Ruru picks it up on the hop, takes a hard lob shot towards the north end, batted down by Koni Hata defensive players. Number 50 takes a lob shot, but I think they're going to call it too close to the track, so they're going to do toss up here. Oh, he got pushed into the track again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a hard-hitting game.
It sure has.
Yes.
It
Koni
seems
Ha-
like once they kind of get warmed up, you're going to start seeing some good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's already starting to happen now. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving. Ball is just jumping everywhere. Oh, Sticks is flying.
Sticks go further than the ball. 46.
Yes, number
Chance
46 takes the shot. Oh, just over the goal post. Looks like teammate caught it on the backside, took a hard shot as it goes out of play. They're going to have another toss-up. Oh, I believe the officials got confused, and two of them threw a ball up, and so they're going to stop the play.
Once again, our officials, they go through an 18 to 26 week grueling training process, as mentioned by Easton Willis.
All right, ball went towards the south end, but goes all the way back north. Ball is on the east side of the North Pole as Koni Hata defensive player sends it back towards the center of the field. Looks like Koni Hata picks it up. It's brought down, still has it, but Pearl River is all over him. Oh!
Koni Hata is doing a tremendous job. I think a great strategy of good teams is
Ooh.
they'll always have a follow-up player. That's launched by Jimmy, I think.
Yes, Canyon Jimmy
Canyon
sends it right there. A shot taken, waved off by the officials, and Koni Hata defense sends it back towards the south end. Canyon Jimmy right there. His teammate picks it up,
collision.
Sends it right back down towards the north end. And Pearl River is threatening to score, but Conejera sends it out into the stands. So we will have a toss-up. And unlike the men's play 4 15-minute quarters. So we are in 9 minutes and 5 seconds left to go into this quarter. Shot taken, batted down by Conejera defense.
And those will get swat way out into the
Oh, both teams are ready to play, they said.
Pearl River able to keep the ball down there in an
Yep.
extended period of time.
And so a shot taken, waved off by the official. There's a foot race, but Conejera manages to get it out, sends it towards the center of the field, but Pearl River all alone. Looks like that's John, number 92, takes the lob shot, goes out of play. That was Dion John. Shot taken, so close, but Spanky says no.
Ball coming down by Koni Hata. Now we're on the south side. We're going to see if Koni Hata can strike first blood in this 15-minute quarter. We're at 8:20 in the first quarter. Big old huddle, and I think Pearl River able to get it out of the huddle. 92, I think he caught that midair.
Ooh,
Great catch,
nice
John.
catch. That's Dion John.
Dion's able to get it
Yep.
back. But it's coming
But
back.
Conejera defense sends it up probably about 10 feet forward. Looks like Dion again gets it out of the huddle, tries to advance it down to the shooters on the North Pole, but Conejera trying to get a nice catch by Josh Thomas as he gets laid out by Gannon Vaughn for Pearl River. I know he's going to feel that hit. That was a big one. Ooh, Chance Parkerson has it, but Conejera, number 14, picks it up, and it goes out of play, so we're going to have a toss-up.
Race to midfield to the ball.
All right.
He
Oh,
hits
nice
it.
takedown.
19 with the T-shirt tackle.
Uh-oh,
Shoulder.
RBJ1, our reigning
Whoa.
MVP.
And there was a shot or a lob launched to the back end. It's rolling to the east side. Quickly picked up.
Oh.
Is that Mitch?
No, I think that's Rocky Isom.
Oh, okay. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I just saw the headband and I thought it was.
All right. Looks like Pearl River clears it out. Oh.
Good block by Pearl River in midfield. 19.
Yeah.
And then the ball's on north end.
It's on the north end, and we have a toss-up on the backside of the North Pole. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. Bodies hitting the ground. Shot taken. It's too high. Uh-oh, Frankie Garcia in the mix for Pearl River. Jariah Jimmy gets it, but Conejera defense is standing strong. Ball is just rolling around everywhere. Oh, gosh. Oh, nice hit. That ball is just jumping around everywhere. Conejera defense manages to clear it out towards the south end. Oh!
Big crash into the pileup before it turns into a huddle 4 on the fly for Conejera. Rears back, launches up. Nice. Oh, man, it bounced off of P-Brain's head, it looks like, and he's able to keep it off the pole. And it's forming into a huddle. We're knocking on the front door.
Uh-oh, right there by the pole. Looks like Principal Keames pushing some people down.
Uh-oh, man, he's showing them how to not go to the principal's office. We got a 2-man stack right in front of the goalpost. They're swatting away at it. Keames, I think he was able to get it away from there, and it rolled behind him, I think. And so here we go. Another shot coming in hard. It's right there by the principal. He's going to give it some disciplinary action if it gets too close. Another shooter flying in. He launches it. No, ball goes out of play, and ball is up in the field. 157. He flicks it over there to the south side or behind the south pole. We're between the field goal. Ooh, takedown after takedown. The ball gets launched out, but it's still in the area of the shooters. I think that's Yogi.
No, that's Tayshawn.
Tayshawn, I'm sorry. I thought I saw number 14, but it's 144. My bad. Huddle foreman. And
Tayshawn.
Ooh, low shot coming in. And here we go. There is number 14, I think, for Pearl River. On the fly. Near Coffin's corner. He's bombing it.
All the way towards the north side. It goes out of play, so we will have a toss-up. Nice catch by Eunice Billy, Conejera defense, as he sends it back down towards the south end of the field.
All right, and the Pearl River thought they had it, but there goes a pair of sticks flying. Shooters almost got to the ball. I think 139, he's on the hot pursuit. He overshoots it. Now it's turning into another huddle. It's in the front yard of Southside for Pearl River. Now they get it out of there. One-on-one and overshoots the ball. Another Pearl River player, I believe it is.
Oh, yes, as he sends it towards the north end. Ball is about 15, 20 feet away from the pole on the north side. Uh-oh. Konahera is able to stand strong and send it towards the center of the field.
2-on-2 and 4-on-4. Now it's turned into PR. Sends it up north side again.
Oh, nice catch by Per River. He takes a shot, but as he was hit and goes out of play, have a toss up right there by the pole.
He took a shot while he was taking a shot. Tackle shot anyway.
Uh-oh, another shot taken by Per River, waved off by the officials. Per River's right there, threatening to score. Oh, shot taken, but they say no. Per River takes a running start, sets up, shoots. Oh, waved off by the officials. Ball is right there by the pole. So close. Oh, hard shot taken, and it goes all the way to the entertainment trailer.
There you go for some steak sandwiches.
All right. Konahera defense able to send it back towards the center of the field, but Per Rivers right there sends it right back down to their shooters. Right there by the pole as it was batted down by a Konahera defensive player.
Thomas flicks it out, I think, over his shoulder.
Oh. Shot taken by Per River. Another Konahera defense batting it down. Looks like Irvin Wishart sends it all the way towards the south end.
Probably about the 45 towards south end, and the ball is still in play.
Oh.
Luckily, 137 on the fly. Launches a nice lob to the goalpost. It's on the backside, but just like a good team always does, they're going to have backside shooters on the ready, but also defense are going to be there too to make sure that them shooters don't get a clear shot at that pole. Quickly picked up. Pearl River sends it to midfield.
All right. Ball is rolling around. Bodies is flying. Shot is taken by Pearl River. It's too high. Goes on the backside of the North Pole. And we're going to have a toss up. Uh-oh. Ball is probably about 10 feet away from the pole.
Man.
Konahera manages to get it out of there. Goes towards the center of the field. Oh. And Pearl River center sends it back towards the north end. Nothing but Konahera blue right there. Ooh, he picks it up and takes a hard hit.
Ooh, lone shooter by himself. He heard footsteps and he gets the ball.
Yep, and we have a huddle forming here on the north end of the pole. Lot of pushing, lot of shoving going on. Bodies hitting the floor. Ball is just bouncing around everywhere.
Divots
Koni trying to get it out. As they do, it goes about 5 yards forward. Uh-oh, Jack picking it up. Goes out of place, so they're going to have a toss-up. Konahera thought he had it, but the ball lands right there, but his teammate picks it up. I believe that was Alan Edwards for Konahera, sending it back towards the center of the field.
144 was in the mix, but it spat up.
Uh-oh, Per River Centers picks it up, sends it right back down to their shooters. Oh, nice takedown by Konahera defense. Shot taken, batted down. Looks like Joey Stevens picking it up on the run for Konahera, sending it all the way down south. Nice catch by 87.
87. He had it for a second, but it got disrupted out of his cups, and now 144 almost had it. But somebody else gets it for.
Oh, nice catch, but he was wrapped up. Jack picks it up, but I believe he got tripped up as he was. Letting his sticks went flying out too.
Man, Koni got barreled through.
Ball is right there by the pole. Shot taken! Oh my gosh! And it is waved off by the officials. Went out of bounds, so we have a toss up here. Looks like Jariah has it, but the ball goes straight up into the air. Konahera defense, sending it back towards the center of the field.
Ooh, nice spin move.
No, it went back towards the north end, and a shot taken by Jack, waved off by the officials. That was real close. Per River is threatening to score as they are starting to take a lot of shots on the north end. I just feel like I'm just saying ooh every single. I believe that is going to be an infraction on Konahera, and that is the end of the first quarter.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we're knotted up 0-0 in this championship game, and we have that infraction. But father and son moment. He's laughing
at his dad. Like, you got hit.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching World Series Championship Night Stickball here at Warrior Stadium. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back to this championship Choctaw Saturday night Kabucha Tuli championship game between Pearl River and Koni Hata. First quarter was all defense, no score, knotted up 0-0. And we've got 45 minutes of intense Kabucha Tuli action left to go. I don't believe there's going to be a mercy rule tonight because the defense ain't going to allow it.
Oh yeah, I believe this is going to be a good game. You know,
all 4 quarters.
Both teams are, you know, having their young ones out there, so they have a lot of speed on both sides. So
yeah,
it's been a fast-paced game.
Yeah, and they've got plenty of substitutions, so it's going to stay quick the whole time. And ball up is by your official midfield, and our official in the middle is that Ray Willis.
I believe that is our head official.
35 launches a shot in from the midfield. That was a nice long, like a laser beam shot almost. It was almost too straight to be a lob. We're on the back end of Coffin's Corner on the northwest side. Oh, I mean the southwest side. A shot came in and they swatted it away. Another shot was attempted and it got batted down.
Oh.
Another one coming in from backside. Oh, quickly shot, waved off.
That was Harvey McMillan.
That was close. Ooh, defense. They got taken out of the air when they tried to launch it out of the small huddle that formed. But shooters are still in that area for Koni Hata. Pace action. The pace of the action is so fast. I'm stumbling on my words. Almost picked up by McMillan. Or is there? Oh, second whistle. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I think there's a brief period, or maybe there's a. There is a gentleman.
Oh, double. It's like double infraction.
Having to go sit out for a little while and cool off and come back. And then there we go. Ball is in that play. Shooter coming in and launches it to the backside. Shooters for Koni had to almost get to it. Ooh, he almost ran into the drain ditch over there. That line that we had earlier this tournament, it's gone now.
Oh, that was a nice block. I'm sorry.
No, it's good. Thank you for keeping me on track because I'm getting distracted. Big takedown. I think Ricky got another takedown.
That was Dion.
Oh, no, Dion. I'm sorry. Now he's going to. Now his dad's going to make. Ooh, shot coming in from the west to the east on the south end. Koni Hata threatening the score. And the defense, their offense are doing a pretty good move. A shot coming in from the west. And when the ball gets within 5 yards, that's when you can grab the sticks. I believe the official had to remind the Koni Hata offense to make sure to do that in that particular time frame. Here we go. We got Dion. I think he's shuffling and moving in that huddle, in that congested center area. 3-8.
All right.
Launches a low one going in.
Ball is back on the north end, but Koni Hata, takes a good hit by a Pearl River offensive player.
He's lucky to slide just before the contact. I was like, ooh, that would have been hoit.
All right, Pearl River, Dion John trying to pick it up, gets hit.
Substitution. He gets back on the field.
All right, ball goes out of play, so we're going to have another toss-up here. Pearl River is threatening to score, and Koni Hata defense is trying to stay strong. As you see, they are pushing and shoving everybody around.
Sticks are flying out.
Bodies are going everywhere.
4-letter words are being said. We can't repeat here in the booth.
Looks like Joey Steven picks it up on the run, and he sends it. Just 5 yards ahead. It was still on the north end, but Koni Hata defense sends it all the way down south.
Yeah, nice power throw out of that big congested bunch on the north. Now we got a huddle. Nope. A shot goes to the backside, rolling out towards the drain. And there's another toss-up. I think 99 hustled to the ball. He launched the shot over his shoulder. High lob coming into the front door. It's knocking. Koni's going to try to see they can get a score on the south pole. High lob goes over the pole. A foot race to the ball at Coffin's Corner. PR overshoots. Number 10, he's on the, they're all on the floor now. I guess on the ground. The ball goes out, and the new ball is in play. We got about 8 dudes in that area. Royal and Navy getting to that ball. 10 almost got it. Dave grab it out of his sticks. That's a good strategic maneuver. I think somebody's flare just fell off of their, somebody had their cell phone in their pocket. I don't know. Something came off, and there goes the ball out of play. New one in play at that same corner. Now there's about 10 Royal Blue or 10 Navy and Royal are in that corner. Fighting for that ball. 11:02 in your quarter.
Oh, nice
Koni.
takedown. Oh, hard shot goes down to the ground.
We got action still on the west side. Quickly picked up defense. Send it to midfield.
All right, Frankie Garcia thought he had it, but it came out. He ends up getting the ball and does a hard shot. Goes out of play, and we have a toss-up. Joey Stevens is in the mix. Oh,
man. Big collision.
Nice takedown by Per River.
We're going to see he's going to strike first blood every time when he gets closer.
Oh, nice pickup.
Man,
Who is that? Number 57 for Koni Hata.
57 sauce.
That is
With the-
Forrest Billy. Yep,
Man,
yep. That makes yes, that is. Forrest is a really good player that is really skillful with his sticks.
Man, that was a good pickup. But it
Sure
went down,
was.
Went down south, never on the north.
All right, ball is back on the north end. We got a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on, a lot of sticks flying. Looks like Per Rivers. Zyler Thomas takes a hard shot. Ball lands right there by the pole. Per Rivers threatening to score.
Man.
Shot, or no, Koni had a defense. Gets it out, sends it back towards the center of the
We're
field.
right there in all that center action. 46 getting to it.
Uh-oh.
Koni
Looks
Hata.
like number 4 for Jason Jimmy.
He's getting it for Koni Hata. So picked up quickly. One hopper, 57 for Per River. Sends it right back. It's knocking on the front yard. of
Oh,
Koni
right
Hata.
here, but Koni had defense thought he had it. He sends it east rather than south. So we got a huddle here. Ball pops out. Per Rivers trying to pick it up, but he doesn't.
Go straight up.
I know. Looks like Stokes for Per River picks it up. Oh, nice takedown, but Koni Hata center is able to send it down to their
That's
shooters.
going straight up. It's going to land here in the booth. A new ball in play by official in the midfield area.
Oh, nice catch by 18.
Is that McMillan?
Braylon.
And then another new ball in play on that south corner. 144. I thought he had it. He's going to rear back for a shot. Now it's turned to a big huddle. Defense is hustling to the ball. Two-man stack at the goal post.
Goes
and,
up.
Goes right up, yeah. Goes whoop, and right back down on huddle. And there it's rolling to the backside. 150 in a foot race to the ball. No, new ball in play now. Everybody's crashing into anybody in a royal blue jersey.
Oh, we got a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving here on the south end.
Man, somebody's
Just landed on somebody. I think that was Principal Keynes.
like, no, sir. You want to go with
Uh-oh, there's Mitch right there.
Oh, man, and there's another shooter picks it up. Low shot coming in. SWAT team. Per River SWAT team's able to keep the ball away. Nope, no score yet. And the ball goes out. New ball in play by the field goal. Shooter's not able to get to it, and Per River clears it to midfield. We're still on the south side of the 50-yard line. New ball in play again.
All right. Oh, looks
Oh,
like
man.
Per River. Deion John sends it all the way down south.
Oh, Shooter's
Oh.
almost one-hopped it. Now everybody's colliding.
Uh-oh, shot taken by Jariah. Batted down by Koni Hata defense. Looks like Afton Johnson sends it towards the center of the field. Oh, players are overrunning the ball. Got a huddle here. Looks like, oh,
You know, some of the centers, they have to stay back. They want to make sure they don't overload.
yes.
You
Jack
know,
takes the shot.
man,
Oh, uh-oh. Per River has it. Takes a shot. Oh, waved off. Another shot taken. Goes straight up. Oh, caught by Frankie
Man.
Garcia, but he's brought down. That was nice.
series of catches and shots.
Oh, another shot taken. Ball is right there by the pole. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. Shot taken and scores!
First blood struck
Pearl
by
River.
Pearl River. Man, that was so congested in that area, isn't it?
Oh, wait, hold
Amazing.
on. I think they're going to talk about it. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
And they confirm it.
Confirmed, yeah, score for Pearl River. 1-0. 1-0 in the second quarter. Pearl River strikes first blood. So we still may have a little bit of questioning.
All right, I believe we have
May have a similar situation.
Hold on, let's see what's going on.
Oh, so we're having one of those another strategic play, but this one's I think being questioned.
Yeah, I do believe that was number 64, Aiden McKinney, that made that score for Pearl River. But we are going to see
if we had a substitution situation happening at that time or not. Maybe what is it? Is it the two?
Yeah, I mean,
players on the field?
I have no idea. We're gonna find out here. I think they've requested. You see, Coach Jimmy Vaughn out there talking with the officials. I believe Ray, our head official, Ray Willis, is going down to see what is going on. And, you know, a lot of people are probably like, why are they stopping it? Why is this going on? Like, you know, in a game like this, you have to make sure.
Yeah.
You have to, you know, like.
I mean, like, ideally, you'd want, you know, maybe your people that you need to sub come to the end, and then your new subs come in. But you got to fly in and fly out.
Oh, yes. You got to make sure the player's totally off.
And that's hard to do. I
mean,
it is. That's a lot of field to cover between the sidelines and into where they have to take position. And in that time frame, you know, there is a potential for maybe someone to call that into question.
Uh-oh, I think they are waving it off. So we are still at 0-0.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to have a toss-up on the North Pole, or by the North Pole. Frankie Garcia picks it up on the run. Goes out of play, so we're going to have a toss-up. Oh, nice takedown. Looks like McKinney takes a lob shot right over the pole. Ball lands right next to the pole. Got a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. Ball pops out, and Pearl River takes a shot. Waved off by the officials, but it's right there by the pole again. And Koni Hata defense clears it out towards the 50-yard line.
Body blocked by Pearl River as they try to get it on the ground. Now they do get it to, it's somewhere. Where'd it go? Okay.
It's over here on the north end. Number 2, Sagel Jimmy takes the lob shot right there by the pole.
There's a skyhook jump shot.
But Koni Hata defense stands strong and sends it all the way back towards the south end.
Ball is rolling over to the 40 on the south side of midfield, and it's kind of closer towards the visitor side. It's still rolling out, and somebody for Koni Hata, they get it out. I think 25 sends it to south end for his shooters to try to get a score on the board. Still 0-0 after that brief callback. Oh, sticks go flying.
Ooh.
Almost a twirly takedown, and no, it's right at the front door. Knocking on. That's
again.
On the front yard of Pearl River. Now it's going to the east. Foot race to the ball. Koni keep it in play before it goes out. Raylan almost caught it for Koni Hata. He almost gets to it, but it's fished out of the huddle. No, it's still in the area. Everybody's deflecting and grabbing sticks and keeping the ball from launching clearly to whichever side needs to go. But all these centers are fine. Man, there's nobody in the center area. Just everybody's in that huddle.
Unish Billy sends it back down towards the south end to his shooters.
3 minutes in your quarter, and 144 had it for Koni, but it gets launched up. It's going ever so slowly forward. We're probably about the 40 goes out. New ball in play. 32 almost had it, but
Canyon Jimmy for Pearl River sends it back down towards the south end. 14 is trying to pick it up. He doesn't, but Unish Billy, 93, picks it up for his teammate, sends it next to the pole.
Right on the front door. Now it's going to the east side again, rolling on the ground, kind of shovel pass forward, but it's going right into some royal blue jerseys. Takedown right there off of the east side. Strong shooter. Ooh. Big Pearl River crunch on Koni. Another side shot, but shooter was the tackle's down. And then the ball is rolling out towards the west, I'm sorry. New ball in play for safety reasons. 2-on-2. Koni is trying to get to it. Number 144 launches a good lob. Backside shooters almost have it. Flicked around, and we're kind of rounding the Coffin's corner on the other side. Shooter nicely backpedaling, launching a lob to the front door once again. And now it's going to the backside.
Oh, nice takedown.
Oh, man, another. Oh, that was a just a little bit too high of a shot that went right over the goalpost. The new ball is in by the west side or the home field side. Takedown over there by the Coffin's corner. Shot kind of rolled close to the pole on the west side. Defense, they get to it for Pearl River. We're coming back to that midfield area.
All right, that ball is on the 50-yard line. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on.
Oh, man,
Looks
somebody
like Pearl River had it, but it came out of his sticks. Have a toss up here. Oh, nice catch by Jariah Ruru Jimmy. Going, picks it up on a running start, takes a lob shot. Batted down by Conaheta defense. Oh, nice takedown by Pearl River. Oh, I think that's going to be an infraction.
Looks like maybe an early hit. And somebody has to sit out for a quarter.
Well,
58 seconds in your first half of the game.
all right, we have a toss up here on the north side. Looks like Conaheta is trying to get it, but they overrun it. Pearl River picks it up, has a running start, slips, but it manages to take the shot, but it was batted down by Conaheta defense. Oh, he took a little bit too long to try to pick the ball up. Looks like Mason Farmer has it for Pearl River, trying to bully his way to throwing the ball.
Braylon had that kind of a piggyback takedown in the midfield. The ball is rolling right where that big takedown occurred.
Uh-oh, looks like Yunish Billy for Conaheta sends it all the way down south.
Oh, man, quick pickup on the backside. It was shot as the ball landed on the south end, and everybody's huddling up. We're probably about less than 15 yards away. Big takedowns on the side. Somebody thought they had the ball shot.
Oh.
Barely missed, but there was an infractionary whistle possibly. And I think two players from each team have to sit out this next quarter as we're at the end of the first half for this championship men's division ball game. You're watching World Series Championship Night Stickball here at Warrior Stadium. We'll be right back.
hey yo hey hey ya 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 hey hey yo hey ya hey ya hey hey ya hey oshka havli ha havli havli ha havli havli ha hey yo hey hey ya hey.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of the men's division championship game against Pearl River and Koni Hata.
Oh, look at the scoreboard. They've
Right,
got,
and we are still scoreless,
Right.
0-0 going into the third quarter.
Just saying, ladies and gentlemen in the crowd. Wow.
And so Pearl River will be shooting towards the south side, and Koni Hata will be shooting towards the north side.
Man, somebody had some mad vertical from Pearl River. They got up there and swatted that ball to the south. Frankie launches a lob way out to the backside for a souvenir for the fire department. There's shooters lining up from the southeast corner.
Oh, they say no.
Waved off. We got the Koni defense taken. Looks like maybe a 3 to 4 man stack right by the goalpost. That's helping to keep the ball away.
Oh, nice catch by Zyler Thomas.
Man, he makes that look so easy. High shot coming in. SWAT team. Koni had a batted away.
Ball's right there.
Ooh.
Oh,
Thought somebody was going to pick it up and suicided on in or tap the pole, crash into the midfield area.
all right. Braymack sends it down to his shooters on the north end.
Oh, we got the principal in the
Yep,
mix.
we got, looks like that's Gage Lewis for Pearl River, sends it all the way down south. Uh-oh, Ruru.
Oh, man, almost caught by a shooter, but it got batted away. Here we come back to midfield.
All right, ball lands towards the north end. We got a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. It's going to be some hard hitting as we are in this third quarter. Pearl River sends it back down towards the south end of the field, but looks like Joey Stevens for Quinaheta trying to get it out.
And we got a return coming back to the north side.
It sure is right there. Goes on the backside of the North Pole. Quinaheta trying to pick it up. Gets brought down by Pearl River defense. Ball pops out. Looks like Sachem Grant's picking it up on the run. Takes a lob shot, but
man.
Principal Keames catches it in the air and says no.
He sends it with some authority. And it's on midfield again. I think Raymack gets to it. SWAT team for
batted
Pearl River.
down. I believe that is Quentin for Pearl River, along with Mr. Keames being the SWAT team.
The King SWAT team.
Oh,
man.
shot taken.
Oh, man, that was close.
That sure was. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. You got to give it to Eric Garcia. I mean, he has blocked a lot of good shots tonight.
He sure has it. He's just about.
Oh, shot taken.
Yep.
I believe he's holding his sticks with one hand and he has his other hand wrapped around the pole because when it gets in that 5-yard radius, he can get pushed.
Right. He's holding on for dear life.
Yes, he is. Shot taken. Ooh, waved off by the officials. They're getting closer and closer. All right, we have a whistle.
12:02. Maybe an infraction. We've got
I
substitutions.
believe so. So we're going to have the players set out for the rest of this quarter. Had a toss up. Ball pops out. Koni thought he had it. Teammate picks it up, takes a shot. I believe that Pearl River is trying to pick it up. Nice takedown by Pearl River defense. Ball lands on the north side of the pole. Shot taken, but Pearl River defense sends it to the middle of the field.
Midfield, Braymack gets to it and does a kick throw coming back at the front door.
Ball is right there by the pole. It looks like Quentin Anderson is able to kick it out to his teammate Gage Lewis as he sends it all the way down south.
That was knocking on the principal's office, but they swatted away. We're on the south end.
Oh, nice move.
Here comes a low shot. It's rolling out to the east side. Foot race to the ball. Koni overshoots. 2-on-2 or a 3-on-2 situation. A shooter was about to take a shot. 91 gets to it for defense and launches it We're bombing over here to about the 42 on the north side.
Looks like Canyon Jimmy sends it all the way back.
Dion gets it off the ground, does a couple test flicks with his sticks, picks it up. Lob, nice lob coming to the backside. Oh, shot taken.
No!
So
Nice
close.
block by Koni Hata defense. I believe that is Joe Bell.
Joe Bell holding strong at the south end for Koni defense, the goalie.
Jack.
Oh man, he launches it high. It's going to land probably. It's within 15 yards or 10 yards actually on the west side. I'm sorry. Takedown. The Pearl River ball goes spitting up towards the front door again. Koni taking a 2 or 3 man stack in front of the pole. Sticks up. Shooters are overshooting the ball, and defense 99, I think, or 59. They're getting to it, but no. Oh, and somebody gets, I think,
Jack.
The Jack Flash launches a lob over the pole, goes out. We're on east side corner, Coffin's corner, that is. Ruru 30. Ooh, it's a little too low, right into the defender. Jack.
Nice catch.
Nice turnaround. Wow, that was close. It was right above the goalpost. 99. Fighting for the ball with, I can't see the gentleman's jersey. I think it's number 7 as the ball rolls out. New ball is in play on the east side. Picked up, and a shooter takes a high lob. We got 3-on-2. Navy and royal blue. What it do? Ooh, man, somebody runs into the cushioning, but they stay with it. They get the ball out for defense. Here it comes, number 5. Overshoots in midfield. The ball is still in play. He's able to keep it going.
All
We're
right.
going north.
Koni Hata sends it down to their shooters. Looks like we got a shot right over the pole. Koni
Man,
Hata by himself takes a running start, uses the goalpost as a. Oh, and he was right there and he misses it.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Coach is going to say that's 20 laps. 20 laps.
Alrighty then. I bet you he's going to say, I should have just tapped that pole.
Man.
Shot taken. Another shot taken, but batted down by Pearl River as the defense gets it out of there and sends it towards the south end. But nice catch by number 93, Yunish
Man.
Billy.
Way to avoid a tackle.
Sends it all the way there. And their Pearl River defense had to bat that down as it got so close to the pole.
Yeah, that's a.
Ooh, nice pickup by Koni Hata. Takes a lob. Shot ball is right there. And they score! Koni Hata. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looks like that was number...
Said Anderson.
I know, they said Ira Anderson. I just couldn't hear the number, but I think we're going to have a count for that. This is an intense game, y'all.
Yeah, I'm starting to find, man, this is another big team roster that has.
It is.
Well
It's just
over
so.
100 something plus. And we're trying to find Mr. Anderson's number, but I think, what did you say, Ira Anderson?
Ira Anderson. I want to say something 9. Oh, 139.
139. That's how many, yeah, that's a lot of players on that roster. We got 3-digit jerseys.
Oh, and they wave it off. So we are back at 0-0.
Oh, wow. So,
That is 2 points. One from each team.
yeah.
Waved off. Shot taken by Koni Hata.
They're going to have to start doing suicides or pole tapping just to make sure.
Or they're just going to have to stop subbing in. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, I mean, no, yeah. This is probably going to lead to probably some new strategies or just adjusting to the game.
Gage Lewis for Pearl River sends it all the way back down towards the south end.
We're on the south of midfield, colliding, everybody colliding. Crashing, going after the ball as it's bouncing around, batted down. I think one guy, he's foot kicking, he's scooping it with one stick. And center was able to keep him from stay kicking the ball, and 30, he thought he had it. It's still on the ground, 3-5 is fighting with number 21 to get to the ball, and I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe an infraction. Sit out for the quarter. Does anybody get? Okay, there was an infraction. So 21, Frankie, he had it. gets disrupted out of his cups. And I think Jack Flash gets to it. Sends it on down to the south side. And we have to have another cool-off period for gentlemen and putting head aside. New ball in play by the South Pole. Man, some of these areas of the goal, well, for me, from the stands, man, another.
Well, looks like a good sportsmanship, though. He's able to pick him up.
And there we go. Ball is coming back down to the north.
All right. Ball is on the north end. Conejera's threatening to score. Her Rivers trying to keep that defense strong. You see a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving. Ball pops up and it goes back down. Looks like Matthew York for Conejera does the over the back shot. Ball still on the north end. You know, it's so crazy to see, you know, like these teams play some games, a shot taken, waved off by the officials, and Canyon Jimmy sends it back south. But you see these teams on both ends, they're hurting from previous games, but to see that they are putting themselves back out there, as you can see.
Yeah, this is you coming into this championship. You're gonna have some bumps and bruises, some injuries that the people are not able to play, but they're on the sideline with their boys.
But, I mean, I don't know. I've seen a couple of them from both teams in the game still. Like Ronald Billy, he was in there earlier. He has a broken nose from the first game.
Ali, yeah.
You know, so.
Iron Man, Kabucha. Staying with it. They're overshooting.
Dion.
Low shot coming in. And a softball hit back by Mr. Thomas D. Josh Thomas.
Alrighty then. Conejera defense sends it back towards the north end. Ball pops out. Her Rivers all alone as he sends it back down south to his shooters.
His shooters are threatening. They're swarming to the ball. Frankie almost had it quickly picked up by number 57.
Force Billy.
Bringing a 57 sauce to the table. Sending it to the north.
All right, we have a huddle here. Looks like Canyon Jimmy, number 1, sends it all the way down south to his shooters. Batted down by Conejera defense. Conejera defense sends it all the way back north. Canyon's right there. But teammate picks it up and sends it back towards the south end of the field.
Got a lot of comments. We're at 1,300 viewers.
Thank you all for watching. All right, shot taken by Pearl River right over the pole.
We got a.
Looks like they're gonna try to score, but they send it back towards the center of the field.
So the polls tonight for Pearl River and Koni Hata. Pearl River 53%. 46% for Koni Hata. Out of 104.
Oh, shot taken! Waved off by the official as it goes out of play. We're going to have a quick toss-up here on the backside of the North Pole, and Pearl River sends it back towards the center of the field.
We're in midfield, and the ball is forward down by Ricky. Quick sticks down.
Quick sticks.
And it's coming back to midfield, though. One-on-one, foot race to the ball. They overshoot. There he is. I think that's don't really mind my number's mistaken again. Koni gets it out. We're going right back to where it came from in midfield, and it's going out of the visitor side. The ball is up, and there we go. The centers are probably 1-to-1 ratio, about 8-9 guys out there. 8 to 10 guys. I'm sorry.
Looks like Casey Big Pond for River sends it back towards the center of the field.
Chance gets to the ball, rolls it on forward. It's on the ground. Frankie flips a shot over there. Man, still able to maintain control. Pearl River shooters on the pursuit of the ball. 60 for Koni Hata gets it out of there. Number 14's in the neighborhood, though, for Pearl River. He swats it down. He doesn't get a chance to get to it. No, it does turn into a small huddle. He wins the battle on that one just before a takedown and sends it to the south again. 85. Almost one hop. Big collision right there. And Koni Hata gets it out. Ball batted down in midfield.
Nice takedown.
Deep down just before you're able to get to it.
Jace is on the case, picks it up and advances it towards his shooters. But it was nothing but navy blue as the defensive player sends it all the way down south.
He launches it.
Nice catch by Yunish Billy. Somebody trying to hit his sticks while he caught that, and he still was able to catch it and send it back down.
Right to the north. Now we're back on the south. It's a tennis match tonight right here at this particular portion of the game. New ball in play. 137 comes in hot into the toss-up area. Grass is getting most of the defensive tackles because it's slippery. Chance was able to shoulder it over right to his shooters, knocking on the front door of the South Pole, and it's on a roll. Oh, and they were able to, Hata wasn't able to get to it to launch it out, but now Jack, I think, got a hold of it. It's rolling ever so close, but no, 93 fishes it off the ground. We're on the north end of the midfield area. Centers are collapsing in on the ball.
Looks like Forever thought he had it, but ball is still in this big huddle. We got 45 seconds left to go in this third quarter.
Shout out to Mr. Mark Drummond. Thank you for tuning in.
Oh, we got a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. It's just going to come down to like the women's game on who wants it more.
Right.
We are still scoreless. With 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Looks like Stokes picks it up, takes a high lob down to his shooters on the south end.
Shout out to Brandon Heath who's tuning in. He's saying hello to everybody.
All right, ball went out of play, and we're going to have a toss-up. Goes back out of play. We have another toss-up. Ooh, nice catch by Koni Hata defense, who sends it down towards the north end.
Oh,
and
man.
Canyon Jimmy.
Nice one-hopper in that
Oh.
congested center area.
All right, and that is the end of the third quarter. You want to do some shout-outs now?
Yeah,
While
yeah.
We have a little break.
Sure, before we sign off for the quarter. Yeah, Vita Johnson. Hey, Vita. Is, watching from Oklahoma. And we've got Sandy Maz tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. See, Tamaya, they're somebody. Okay, looking for parking, trying to get out. They got blocked in. Somebody could help them. We would appreciate it. I don't know the last name, though. Let's see, Nakai Alex. They're also commenting on who they believe will win. I think they're pulling for PR. Let's see, Kent Dan. And we've got Melanie Walton. Hey, Melanie, how you doing? And shout out to Eric Walton over there at Pearl River Resort. I used to work with old Eric. Let's see. We have a whole list of, looks like Roy Ketcher, PR. He's cheering for PR. Earlier, like I said, out of 144 votes, the polls were showing 53% in favor of Pearl River and 40, let's see where that, 53% in favor of Pearl River and 46% in favor of Koni Hata out of 144 votes. So I think you can still vote if it's still open. And if you're tuning in on live stream, subscribe to the channel and, hey, send a few shout outs and send some comments. Keep your comments nice, everybody. Make sure it's family friendly. Anyways, we're going to take a quick break. You're watching your fourth quarter here shortly of World Series Championship Night Stickball.
Hey, yeah, hey, hey, yeah, hey, yeah,
Hey, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth quarter action. We had two controversial calls that were waved off. A point per team. It would have been a 1-1, but of course, we had to make the judgment on the field. So we're knotted up at 0-0.
I mean, it still would have been a tied ball game either way.
It's technically 0-0.
yeah.
It was 1-1. We weren't having some fun. We had to go back to 0-0. Real quick shout out to Sugar Shane, Bingo York. Let's get Shane York tuning in. Also, BK Kennedy for the First Aid Station. Give a holler out to you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Shot went to the backside, but the ball is rolling to the back end. Koni defense looks like they're taking a 3, maybe a 4-man stack from the pole. Sticks up. And just barely saved as it almost went out. Dion does a couple check clasps.
Oh, I believe that's going to be an infraction.
Oh, man. I think an early hit right before he caught the ball. And number 5 has to sit out the quarter.
That's the game.
Oh, man. And at this point, does it, even if let's save or go to a sudden death, is that the remainder of the...
I believe it is going to be the remainder of the game. If I'm not, I mean, it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Things changes every year, so.
Yeah, I'm not ultra familiar. Ooh, we're on the south side, sticks up, defense, they fish it out for Koni. Ball is coming in. We're still within that 50-yard range, and nice tackle to disrupt the ball out of the cups. About 137 runs to the ball. Ooh, I thought he caught it.
I did too. And Pearl River defense standing strong. They send it back towards the south end of the field.
Everybody's crashing into each other like a domino effect. Pearl River sends it over about 25 yards out. Jack, I think. Is that him?
Yeah, that is.
He got a hold of it. He sends it over. Frankie overshoots it. Everybody is running back to the ball. 14 sends it to the north.
All the way towards the north end. Ball is rolling everywhere. Looks like Pearl River gets it out. Goes out of bounds, so we're going to have a toss-up. All right. Eric's so crazy.
What did he say?
I think he said that's the most action Casey Big Pond is going to get. Oh, man. Casey's excited.
Oh, he was in earlier.
Yeah. You know how Eric is. He's just being ishtaraba. Got a lob shot by Konahera. I believe that is number 8 for Pearl River.
Gets a t-shirt takedown, 35. Gets a, there's a nice lob. Barely misses the mark.
Yes.
Oh, man, that one goes to the parking lot.
All right, ball goes out of play, so we will have a toss-up. Looks like Bryden Wesley Lesarge tries to get it, but it goes straight up. Shot taken by Konahera. Ball is right there by the pole. They're getting close. Oh, it comes out. Pearl River defense stands strong and sends it back the 35-yard line. Jace is on the case, picks it up on the run, takes a lob shot. Shot taken by Rocky Isom. Batted down by Pearl River defense.
Big collision. The defense barrels to that. Oh, man.
Ooh. Pearl River takes a run and start, sends it all the way down south.
Nice launch into the huddlist woman, 99 on the pursuit. They scooted out to the visitor side. Blue ball in play, quickly picked up 92 for Pearl River. They send it to south end. Shooters are fighting to get to the ball. Koni is doing a good job of boxing them out. Picked up quickly, 85. Oh, it went out of his cups on his back throw, and 64 or 54. 64 it is. He spins around. He thought he had it. He's in the neighborhood, and defense, they fish it out. It's coming one-on-one between midfield. Now we're kind of colliding into a huddle. Ball is still in that area. There's a big huddle forming as people are grabbing sticks, getting ready to prepare for a takedown if anybody gets a hold of that ball.
Looks like Konahera gets it out, sends it down to the shooters. Looks like Tayshawn Mingo is trying to be in the mix, but Kenyon Jimmy thought he had it. Jace is on the case, takes another lob shot. Ooh, nice takedown. Ooh, I know that hurt.
And you're going to hear some, back vertebrae kind of popping.
Oh, yes. Did you see how he jumped off? You know, like, even though he tackled him, he was just like, boom.
There's a crazy tackle bounce kind of going on. 90 in the neighborhood. The ball is in play. 104 almost had it for Koni. We'll fight for the ball. Jimmy, 93. Now it's into a huddle and keeping each each other away from the ball. Good box out. Oh, River almost thought he had it now. 141 grabs it on the rollout of the huddle and launches it to the east-north end.
Ooh, nice pickup by Koneheta as it rolls towards the pole. Looks like Quentin Anderson played some soccer and he kicked it towards the back side of the North Pole. Anything just to get it away from it. Lob shot taken, waved off by the officials. Koneheta is just getting right there. They're getting closer and closer, but Pearl River defense is still standing strong.
Shout out to Super Mario Stevens. I don't know if he's out in this game.
All right, ball is sent all the way down south.
Man, that was an easy-looking flick for Pearl River when they sent it to the south end. I think the ball went out of play, and so we got a new one in. They're trying to get their bearing straight for the officiating side, and their new ball is right by the field goal. 9:16 left in your ball game. We're knotted up 0-0. Not sure if the ball went out again or got a new ball to play once again. East side shot coming in hot. No, rolls out to the west side, and shooters are trying to overwhelm the defense.
Finish Billy.
93 launches the bomb to north midfield.
All right, looks like Mitch Shoemake takes a hard shot, batted down by Principal Keynes. Oh. Ball's on the south end of the field.
Oh, I was looking at a takedown over there, right where the ball came from. And there we go. We got action in midfield. Now it's going towards the south. It's almost picked up by defense. They're boxing out and colliding and crashing with Pearl River players who want to get clean back at that south pole to get on the board. I don't think no one wants to go to sudden death, but you know what? That happened in the last game. It took about 18 minutes, so it may happen. I'm not sure. See who's going to pop up for a shot. We're on the north side of midfield.
Lot of pushing, lot of shoving. Shot taken by Koneheta. Pearl River picks it up on the run and sends it all the way towards the center of the field. Oh, nice takedown.
That was a nice stoppage of the ball, but the grass again, playing the defender of the tournament, slipping everybody up. Ball is on the backside. Player goes running out the back end. New ball. Oh, it bounced off the upright pole. Wrong pole again, boys. You got to shoot the one where the Koni defense is defending. 7:27 left in your ball game. And it's knocking on the front door of Koneheta. Shooter lobbing it in.
Oh!
It kissed the top of the goalpost.
I don't know. Let's see.
It looked like it, it bounced off the top.
Are you serious? Are they going to do?
We do have a few officials saying
They're going to line them up again.
I do believe they'll be okay, though. I think after a few run-ins with this particular rule, I didn't see the substitution yet.
I don't know.
Everybody's eyes is on where the ball is, so well.
And they confirm it. So Pearl River strikes first with 6 minutes and 27 seconds left. Ball is on a north end. Pearl River standing strong. Tries to get it out of there.
13
takes the shot. Batted down by Pearl River defense.
Ooh, 139.
9 takes a
takedown.
We got a huddle here. Looks like Pearl River may be trying to overload their defense now since they got that lead. Ricky John sends it back down towards the south end, and I will be right back because I want to confirm who scored.
All right. We got action again on the south side. Look out, boys. Another shot. Ooh, big tornado takedown right by the goal. And the ball gets rolled out of play right by Coffin's corner on the south. But Koni, 57, returns it. We're going to the north. 35 almost had it. Number 8 had it in his sticks, but able to get it out by grabbing the sticks for Koni defense. 139 on the pursuit. Here comes a shot. Ooh, barely off the mark. And Eric gets back in position. All the defense are going 3-4-man stack.
All right, ball's on
Sticks
the
up.
north end. And I had just confirmed it was number 50, Sebastian Johnson.
Number 50. We got 5 minutes exactly left in this ball game. 1-0 Pearl River leading. And the ball is going to north end once again on the visitor side.
All right, ball is on the north end. Looks like Gage Lewis caught it in the air, but was brought down hard. Bray Mack sends it back down to his shooters. Oh,
man.
that was so close. Ball goes out of play, so we will have a toss-up on the backside of the North Pole. Conejera is trying to get a point on that scoreboard, but
catch.
Pearl River defense standing strong, sending it back towards the south end of the field.
Pearl River, he stays with it. He evades a couple tackles. Nice lob coming to the backside of the goal post on south side. But that the Josh Thomas, he gets the ball and sends it down to the north, or up to the north, sorry.
All right, Pearl River defense stands strong again, and they send it all the way back down towards the South Pole.
Ricky on hop and shoot, he overshoots, but you got backup players. Oh, they didn't get to it. Here comes Koni Hata, try to one scoop it off the ground. New ball in play by your official.
You got Gannon Vaughn away from the pole playing center.
Bray Mack thought he had it. It's on the ground. They're trying to box each other out. Ooh. Collision after collision. I can see number 9 maybe, or 4. I can see. They're send it back to the south again.
Shot
coming in.
taken.
Ooh, that looked like it went between
The goalie sticks and the pole. It did. Yeah, I saw
wow.
that.
That was. Ooh.
Canyon Jimmy, number 1 for Pearl River, sends it back towards the south end.
Uh-oh. 99.
Uh-oh, there he
come
goes
in.
again.
Oh,
Oh.
that was close. 3-14.
That was, I think they call him, I don't know, I'll just stick with Sebastian.
Sebastian, okay.
No, that's his name. I think it's something Bash. C-Bash or something like that, yeah.
3 minutes left in your ball game. Ball coming down to the south, and once again rolling out to the back, and new ball in play.
Oh, got 2 minutes and 52 seconds left to go in this game.
High lob goes over. We're rolling out to Coffin's corner. 104. Thought he had it for Quinny defense.
Oh,
Ooh, takedown after takedown. Oh, 64 pump faking. Nice shot coming in. Ooh, that was took a little bit of a buzz cut off the goal post. 93 tried to swat it down.
Bray Mack picks it up, has a running
Oh,
start,
man.
but it's brought
T-shirt
down.
Oh,
But
man.
he manages to get it back down towards the north end.
Man, his
Looks like,
shirt got torn off, so he's got to get a quick substitution.
looks like Conejera is trying to fight so they can get a point on this scoreboard. We got 2 minutes and 7 seconds left to go in this fourth and final quarter. Still plenty of time. Anything can happen. Shot taken. It's too high. Waved off by the officials. Got a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving going on. Looks like we got a big old huddle. Pearl River thought he had it, but his teammate manages to get it out and send it towards the 50-yard line. RBJ1 picks it up and sends it right back down to his shooters. Ball lands right next to the pole, but Pearl River defense had it, drops it. Conejera takes a shot, waved off by the officials.
Everybody on the foot race.
Yes.
Ooh, nice
Oh,
takedown.
nice takedown. Ball is still on the north end. Tayshawn Mingo has it, but it was brought down. Looks like Jack picks it up, sends it to his center. Oh, that was a nice hit by Chitty Chitty Bang Bang
Oh, man.
Johnson. Conejera center sends it back down to their shooters. We got a minute left to go in this fourth and final quarter. Pearl River is leading 1-0. Conejera is threatening to score, trying to send this into sudden death. You can hear the fans screaming. I believe Pearl River is sending everybody down to defense now.
They're going to overload. That's all they need to do is ride out this clock.
We got 40 seconds left to go. Ball goes out of play. We'll have a toss-up. Uh-oh.
Fighting for the.
Got a lot of pushing, a lot of shoving. Looks like Pearl River defense gets it out and sends it all the way down south.
High bomb coming to about the 40 or 35, rolling in.
Uh-oh.
Not sure
Looks like we had a whistle. Not sure what for, but the time is still going to be going.
15 seconds. Not sure what's about to happen.
All right, we got a toss-up. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and there goes the fireworks.
We are PR.
Celebrating. They have won the championship drum for 2024.
When was the last time you said they had it in 16, right?
They had it in 2016.
You called it, Camry. They came in with this big chip on their shoulder, coming to the championship time after time. And now they get to come home with the drum.
Yep, the drum stays here in Pearl River.
Yep. Man, the Battle of the Boys in Blue.
Just watching this fireworks show we
Yeah,
got going on.
Oh,
That
man.
is just a nice way to end the night.
It's a heck of a game. Of course, the rules of whatever, we see that happening now, but I think everybody made the adjustments. And
Yes.
so score finally posted, and that was for Pearl River in mid fourth quarter. Man, that was a great ball game, guys. Ladies and gentlemen.
It sure was.
It's been a long
It's been a long 2 weeks.
Yeah.
2 weeks worth of games.
Wow.
And Pearl River are our champions.
In the men's division.
Yes, they are.
Real serious stickball. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you bear with us, we're going to have our championship and runner-up presentations along with the MVP and what is the other award?
Sportsmanship. Yes.
Yes. So.
Oh, that was a nice
Display of fireworks. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I believe that is the last one right there. Oh, no. Couple more.
Camry's enjoying the fireworks.
I
show,
am
but-
the game is over now. We know who won.
Yeah. Also, ladies and gentlemen, so aside from the upcoming presentations, what else do we have, Kenny?
That's about it.
We'll just wait for the display, huh?
Just get the presentations and give out the drum. Everybody can enjoy the last day of the carnivals. I believe they close at
Is it
1 tonight.
Saturday night, Choctaw Saturday night.
It is definitely going to be a Choctaw Saturday night in Chito and Pearl River.
Yeah.
And I've been told to do a shout out to Jonathan Denson Mingo.
That's got to be Shane once again.
Yes, it is. Now that I sit here and think about it, I believe each of the, I guess you can say, powerhouse teams for our World Series of Stickball of each division. Beaver Dam got Pushma Taha. Chito got Tele Okchi Ishko. Koni Hata got 35 and over. Chito Ohóyo got the women's, and now Pearl River got the men's. So everybody,
it's kind of I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Everybody is
got a piece of the drum. Or got a drum.
Right, for the powerhouse team. So usually we see, I think Koni Hata, they had about 2 or 3 of them last year, didn't they?
I think they had 2.
2, yeah, the men's
and the women's.
And I forgot who had the. I think Beaver Dam had the 35.
Beaver Dam had the 35 and 10 to 13.
Okay, push me down. We got a shout out here. Anthony Orphan, what's up? Congratulations, PR. Hillary Bell, we are PR after 8 years. Yes, ma'am. Certainly, Mr. Bell. Shout out to Jason Bell for PR tonight. Champions. All right. Lisa Charlie, awesome PR. And let's see. Gax, Saji, good game. Irvin Billy. Countdown rocket going. Carter Sanchez, we are PR. Brandon Heath, congratulations to Randall Farr. Bobby Lilly, congrats PR.
I got one. Dalton Gaines from all the way from Oklahoma says, congrats to PR and my Oklahoma brother, Kelly Anderson.
All right. Brandon Heath said, one shot is all you need. Yes, sir. That's what it was.
That is right.
That's what it is. Yep. 1 point sways the difference. John G. I think he said that was Zane Lilly. I don't know if he's meaning that was a score. Didn't shoot that one. I'm sorry.
I mean, that was from what we were told by the official, number 50, Sebastian Johnson.
Okay. Appreciate everybody tuning in and hanging with us. If you're at work or if you're at home, enjoyed the show. This is another wild ride. I think a lot of people would kind of assume champions would come in and win, but this is a kind of a shocker, especially the last game, the women's game, and also this one. It's just
Came down to the fourth quarter on this one.
Yeah. We're seeing the change of guard, so to speak. Like I said, goes from the different communities. What happened?
Principal Keems is like, woo, we did it.
Yeah. I was going to say, well, if the ball was as a Principal Keems was going to be handing out some suspensions if anybody comes too close to the pole. Didn't get a chance to rattle that off. So, man. Oh, man. So, as we wait, what did you get a chance to do during the fair this time other than announce?
Oh, I watched some games when I wasn't announcing. I went and checked out the vendors, took my little sister to the carnival, went and watched some social dancing, went and watched the princess pageant.
Yeah.
I was there with my niece.
Yeah.
And, I try to do a little bit of everything. I didn't go to any concerts, though.
I know. I was hoping. I wish I could have gone. We had to announce the games to play with 25 last night. But the 90s concert.
I heard it was a really good concert.
And I was jealous of Brent. He said he got to travel a couple of the singers
doing the entertainment. Yeah.
But tremendous game between both ball clubs, Pearl River and Koni Hata. Nothing short of an amazing championship caliber game. Big, tremendous effort. Of course, fortunately, there always has to just be one winner. But
So, who is your pick for MVP? And I'm not saying this is the MVP. This is just strictly Bean's opinion and my opinion.
Oh man, I know I don't know if I got a chance to announce a few of their games, but I'm just strictly basing it on that. Let me eyeball my bracket. Let's see. So in that massive scoring game, and I know it doesn't strictly depend on scoring, but I had a listing of who all scored. I mean, there's so many scores in that first game. I just kind of lost track.
Yeah, I got another shout out. My Aunt Pee Wee says, shout out to Cambry for the great announcement. All righty then.
Alrighty.
Thank you, Aunt P.
Pee Wee, what's she been up to? I haven't seen her anymore.
Oh, all work, no play.
Oh, okay.
No, she's been just busy with working.
Yeah. We all are. We kind of share duties with the fairground work and also regular jobs, but this has always been a pleasure to announce. I actually been doing the fair. I've been going by that Bayou Billy that has the sweet teas.
Oh,
and the
was it good? I didn't even get to try it.
I mean, the tea is keep me going because it's I'm like, hey, it's good caffeine, and also the refills are like $1. You buy the souvenir cups, so that's been keeping me going. Getting out here and announcing live stream. We're trying the arena.
Oh, that is just so. Oh, I don't see how Eric and Rusty and Big and them they can do that. Like, I just don't like hearing myself.
Oh, you don't? No, you got a good broadcasting voice.
Oh. And the fireworks just keep going.
Yeah. That's pretty neat. You can actually see the operators, the power technicians as they ignite.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've always wondered that because I've seen the fireworks show at casinos.
Oh, yeah, the big old fireworks show we have.
But they have it behind the tree line at the golf course area, one of the areas. So, wow, here we go. Here we start to get all the main meat of the fireworks. I'm glad they brought that back.
All right. I mean, I don't know if I should do this, but I'm going to. It's the last day of the fair anyways. I had somebody inbox me and tell me they believe, and this is just their opinion, not anybody, but they believe Alex Favre will
I was told that too. I just
So, probably the same person.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are y'all predictions? Y'all let us know. I don't even know, honestly. I'll probably say if we're going to do it, because it was a defensive end, you really can't. Per River put up a lot of scores this season by different people.
Yeah.
So defensively, for me, I'm probably going to pick Canyon Jimmy. He was a big help on the defensive end.
How about the other gentleman, the other Jimmy with the is that his brother? The other one with the hoodie on?
Or
is that his?
You're talking about Jariah?
Jariah, yeah.
I believe so.
I remember, yeah.
No. I don't think they're brothers.
Okay.
No, they're not. They're not brothers.
Okay. Pretty sure they're related.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
related.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Yeah. I don't know.
I would say I think he had a major presence obviously tonight, but in the last game I do believe I saw him putting up a good front in the centers.
Oh yeah.
And maybe I do believe in that Tia game.
Yep.
But we have fixing to get everything organized here and and then we're going to get to our ceremonies here shortly.
Yes. All right. I had someone say shout out to Xavier Mitch coming from South Dakota all the time, Beaver Dam. And Canyon and Jariah are cousins.
Cousins, thank you
Yes,
for that
they are.
clarification. All righty. I don't want anybody saying, hey, you're brothers. They're brothers on the battlefield, what I'm saying.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course.
But cousins in real life. So, man, what a game.
That was a good game.
What a good couple games. I was up here, I was just like, whoa, at the women's game. I was like, oh man. Every time the ball got close to the pole. Especially in sudden death.
I think it's really amazing to see, a drum going to different communities from this season.
Mm-hmm.
And like I stated earlier, we have a couple of drums staying here in Per River for, Per River Men's and Beaver Dam.
Yeah. I think this is, like I said, this has been a long time coming
Yes.
for Pro River, and I'm so glad to see that they're able to capitalize and take one drum home for We Are PR.
And Chito is taking home 2 drums, and Quanaheta is taking one with them as well. For the different divisions. So it's pretty cool. All right. So, congratulations again to both Quanaheta and Per River for making it to this championship game. Thomas Benn, the World Series Stickball Commissioner, the 2024-2025 Choctaw Indian Princess Leilani Elise Allen, and the Tribal Chief Cyrus Benn are at the middle of the field to present the trophies.
All right, we have runner-up Koni Hata.
I think they're going to do the
yes, come to the field.
They're going to do the Sportsmanship Award.
Oh yes.
Yeah, which is they want to start with the Barry Benn Sportsmanship Award. This award goes to the team that exemplifies sportsmanship. The winner of the 2024 Barry Benn Sportsmanship Award goes to War Party.
War Party.
All right, and I believe we have a representative. Looks like that is one of the coaches, Kashawn Nikki,
I think.
yes, it's on the back of his shirt.
Yeah.
That is being presented, the 2024 Barry Benn Sportsmanship Award.
War Party. They had Josh Willis score the 3 points they had, but I talked to him the other day. I was like, not bad for putting together the team. If they had substitutes, I said, you keep building, man.
Some of his teammates is joining them.
Yeah, there we go. I always like seeing more teams coming, and then they're going to build up, and hopefully we're going to, my thing I've always said is we're going to have 3 Saturday nights and
Oh yeah, I
tournament one day because
this is how it starts. Like
Right.
Hata had to be started one time. You know, Per
Uh-huh.
River, somebody had to start it. Beaver Dam was started.
Yeah.
Chito, like all of these teams started somewhere.
Yeah.
And that you just got to keep it together and just keep building from where you start.
Yeah, it's good to see that people are going to try to build new teams, and then in the future, we'll see. Some have come and gone, and some have, hey, okay,
We'll switch.
right
Yeah.
after this, the award to War Party, we're fixing to move on to our runner-up portion. But yes, like I was saying earlier, we have these new teams building up. Hopefully they'll mesh together, get more players, continue.
Match you.
Oh, is that him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He went to the dark side this year. He went to
Uh-oh.
joined the Konis.
Uh-oh.
But I'm not gonna lie. I mean, from what we've talked, and I think he really enjoys it. I believe they showed him a lot of love. Especially coming for his first time playing with them. So I think he found his spot. With the Konis.
There's the little Konis again.
I know.
They're like, it's hot. When are we gonna? Maybe you'll wrap up the ceremony stuff, but it's always a pleasure to see them and representing the Koni Hata community in their cute little outfits. And also the 2024 men's division runner-up is Koni Hata, and we will have the coaches presented to. Is that Greg Shoemake?
Yes.
With the runner-up trophy for 2024 World Series Stickball runner-up.
All right. I believe we had another person to put their thoughts on who they believe will receive MVP, and they said Gage Lewis, the name that they kept hearing throughout the tournament for Pearl River. So that's a good one too. That is.
Yeah.
So we'll see here shortly.
I think, let me see if I've seen any messages.
I haven't seen anything yet.
Okay. Getting some. Let's see.
All right.
Okay. So, here we go.
The men's division had 12 teams competing this year. The teams were Beaver Dam, Chito, Chikashatuli, Nanawaya, Oklahoma, Tiakagia, Tucker, Tuskahoma, Warriors, War Party, and of course, these two terrific teams that just played in this championship game, Koni Hata and Pearl River.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have Koni Hata on the screen, and so we'll be finishing taking pictures. And again, like Cambridge said, there were 12 teams this year. This was the division that of the adults had I think the entire, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this year the men's division had the most. And also, ladies and gentlemen, your 24, men's division championship is Pearl River. And the trophy is presented to Coach Jimmy Vaughn Jr.
Mm-hmm.
What's his nickname? You don't know.
I don't know. I call him Coach. I played for him, so that's just what I call him.
Yeah. And also to Sean Jimmy.
Yes, the two coaches.
Like I said, a long overdue championship win for this ball club. And
Yep, it is.
And especially in the modern era, it's like so we're gonna move on to our portion where.
Now,
yeah,
I'm trying to keep up with Eric for your MVP presentation. This player is selected by the officials based on their overall performance throughout the tournament, not just this game. 2024 men's division MVP is Number 1, Canyon Jimmy.
Alrighty.
It's well deserved right there. Well
Put
deserved.
on a show in the center. You know, he's been moving and grooving for this Pearl River Ball Club.
And I will tell you, I've worked with Canyon. This man is Pearl River through and through.
Yeah.
I mean, he's through the ups and through the downs. He's always believed in his team. Always saying he's got to get ready for, I mean, you know, get ready for these tournaments each year.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so all that hard work
It showed tonight.
that
It showed-
nobody's seen, you know, like even before practice started, you
Yeah.
know, all the hard work that this young man put in just paid off. And
So he gets to
you
bring
can
that-
see his little son right up behind him
yeah.
in the gray Pearl River shirt.
He gets to bring that wonderful trophy home for MVP.
Yes, he does.
It's nothing that anyone can take away from you for that one. That's and like I said, it's not to take away from any other the potential.
Oh, yeah,
But,
no.
yeah.
I believe this is his first MVP in this division.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Has he gotten any?
That's what I'm checking out right now. Let's just see.
Stats, ladies and gentlemen. Hard at it. Trying to find the facts.
Let's see. I do believe he won MVP back in 2008 with Pearl River in the Pushmataha division.
Okay, wow. So this is nothing new for him.
This
but
is his second MVP.
man.
It's where he started, and as you can see, that was, I mean, he still was Pearl River, and that
Yeah.
was back in 2008,
So like you said, PR through and through.
and it's 2024. So, congratulations to the boys in navy blue and white. It was a great,
Defensive game and just
yeah.
a few little hiccups, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
You know, but-
I was gonna say it was a great few weeks because I'm
Oh,
ready. If
oh.
I don't know about you, but I'm ready to sign off. We found out who our champions are. We found out who the MVP is. I mean, I
Right.
don't think there's anything else that we can do besides just wait and be back next year. And there is
Yeah.
the championship drum with
There is.
Coach Jimmy Bond.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you all for tuning in these past 2 weeks
Yes.
for Kabucha Tuli World Series Stickball. Once again, I am Jonathan Bean Denson signing off with Cambry's Stats York.
Peace. See y'all next year.
All right. So, y'all have a good Saturday night. Be safe.
Yes.
And God bless. And we will see you next year for
For-
2025.
What is it? State games?
State games, yes, and then later on we'll be here for the World Series Stickball 2025. So y'all have a good night, and we'll see you next time.